Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Will Stuart here of USA Darts Production. Thanks for joining us today as we are back here at the Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson, Wisconsin. Proud to be here this morning. After a little recovery job from last night, got to play in the old blind draw. That was fun. Now it's time to get back after it with the streaming. As Eric Blvd and Tim Eisner take on Josh Lisi and Adam Turner. So, good matchup here. Thanks for joining us this morning. Got a lot of action coming your way this morning. Let's go ahead and actually take a look at our schedule of play. Let me pull that screen up real quick while we get going. This morning, 10 a.m., non-pro doubles cricket. This is a diddle loser diddle, so race to 2 double elimination. 11 a.m. we start with women's doubles cricket. Same thing, race to 2 double elimination. 12 p.m. pro doubles cricket. That's going to be a fun one. That's a race to 2 double elimination as well. I think all their events, no, so never mind. Yeah, most of them are race to 2 double elimination, so we'll cut saying that. Non-pro mixed double starts at 3 p.m. That's going to be 501 cricket choice. 4 p.m. pro singles cricket. A race to 2. I said I wouldn't do it, but there we go. We said it again. 7 p.m. pro mixed 701. Open end double out full bowl. And then 8 p.m. we got a blind draw taking place. So good amount of fun this evening. Should be an entertaining day for us. I think Porky's talking about possibly doing some fireworks tonight for the kids, so that would be fun. And let me do some checking here because I did, while I was chatting, I missed you won that first leg. We'll get that information here in just a second because it was diddle, loser, diddle. So that means Eric and Tim got that first leg. Do realize we got a little humming going on in the background. Not quite sure what that may be. We've tried to figure it out, but it is what it is. Not everything can go as smoothly as you'd hope every time you stream, but nonetheless, we're here. We're up early for this one. I actually was up around 7 o'clock, bright and early. Going for a walk around the facility. Nice little, this is a unique layout they have here. It's not there's no denying that. It's kind of a hidden gem, as it's literally in the middle of nowhere, I'll be honest with you. It's kind of a historic place that we're at. The grounds is, I guess Rosemary Kennedy used to reside here back in the day. So, yeah, pretty nice little piece of land that we're on. Beautiful out there. I got to get a view of the, right as you walk out the hall, there's just a spectacular view of Wisconsin. And being from Kansas, you can really enjoy those hills and that terrain. So, big trip 18 here. This is Adam going down to the 19. Pegs that one as well. Almost a 9 mark. 6 mark, though, for him, as him and Josh look to try to even the table here and make this 1-1. Appreciate you folks tuning in the chat. Let's talk about it here. Dylan saying, just letting you know, Will, I am watching. Get out of here, Dylan. No Dylan's allowed. Good stuff. Brian George says, Will Stuart time. Get out of here with that garbage. It's darts time. That's what people come to watch. They don't come to listen to my ugly voice, that's for sure. flying solos. You're getting a little bit more of me than you definitely like, but that is what it is. Buddy Martin, it looks like Albert Novak answered your question there. Nick Georgeson won last night. Played phenomenal, honestly, beating Rick Hinsey in that final. Great entertaining night last night. That split bull action, I got to tell you, I really think a lot more tournaments should add an event that's a split bull, single limb format. Really was nice to have that one on the table last night. Paul Rogers, good morning to you as well. Angela saying hello from Harrisburg, PA. Angela saying already 97 here in Texoma. Wow. I know my dad, I was talking to him this morning. He's in Kansas. He said it's 100 degrees pretty much all week long there. So not looking forward to going back. It's a nice cool 73 here in Wisconsin. So beautiful, beautiful indeed. Jay Vargo, appreciate that, sir. Definitely means a lot. As he said, what's up, Will? Getting my share in. Congrats on the finish last night. Yeah, second place finish last night in the old blind draw. Not bad for just hopping out the booth and saying, we'll have some fun. Eric 9 Mark Bobzine, as I call him. He's popping 9 marks left and right in our coverage of Whammo this year. Nice trip 15 for Adam. Rocking the fast eddies in Janesville. Scott Kirshner's bar, I believe. Actually, yeah, somebody just said in the chat. Sweet. Great 7 from Tim. Great 7, Mark. I think Tim may be rocking the transitional lenses. That's why he's got the dark shades on, I believe. Could be mistaken. How about a double 16 for Josh there? Steady goes it for Eric. Pretty sturdy little throw, I must say. Adam's not going to be satisfied with that one as he goes up just to kind of recover some points. They do have a little hold of the lead right now, but Tim can steal this away with 2 bulls. And there it is right there. Sorry, 2 bulls. I meant 3 bulls. My apologies. Got to add that closure in there. Come on, Will. Maybe last night got to me a little bit, I guess. By the way, if you do want to go back and watch that, you can. We did stream the blind draw last night. You can go make fun of my dumb opportunity to win the match, and definitely went the complete wrong way about it. So, yeah, that's a fun one, just in all honesty there. Even we all make mistakes when it comes down to it, here and there. Adam with a good hold of this lead here. Gets the double first start, just needs a single bull, grabs it. There we go, as it's going to be a 1-1 scoreline now. As we go look at a diddle here. Take a slightly closer look. Not happy with that one. Speaking of, we had a good one last night. Want to keep bringing it up. Speaking of that one, as he was unhappy about it, Jesse Johnson matched me on a 1 bull in. So he went to throw his next one. it fell out. Went to throw his next one, knocked the original dart out. So that's just like a complete slap in the face to me. Then he turns around and double bulls it, so it's like it never even happened. And that's how he got the start in the last leg. So just shows you those fallouts can be detrimental to both parties. Oop. Let's zoom out, Will. 7 mark there for Adam. Did have Steve Hilger join me last night in the or yesterday in the commentary booth. That was fun. I'm sure we'll see him again today. Hopefully see a couple or hear a couple other voices in the chat as or in the stream as we pull some people in for some guest commentary. I think that'll be more entertaining than just hearing my ugly voice all day. Also help me out, do a couple things production-wise. Definitely makes it tougher to do all the added stuff that we do if you're just by yourself. So 4 mark there for Eric. Adam trying to gain the lead and then tackle those 18s down to the 19s. Good pop for him. 7 mark as he grabs a hold of the lead and the houses. Gonna make it difficult for Tim and Eric. Tim and Eric, I believe they had a 2nd place finish. I can't remember if it was 0-1 or cricket at Whammo. But it was Division 1. I think it was doubles cricket because I believe it was the first night of action at Whammo, and I think that was the only cricket. So I believe it was cricket. They lost to Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski, respectively, because those are 2 quality shots from Wisconsin. There's no denying that one. Honestly, there's quite a few good shots here. I think that's Ryan Olson back there behind the big tripod. Randy Lee is in this picture as well. Another quality shot. Talent level up here is just amazing. I think maybe it was Nick yesterday that I was talking to, maybe somebody else that said, yeah, they're like our Division 1 is their Division 3 up here. That just speaks volumes for the amount of dart players here in Wisconsin. Yeah, Ricky, we went ahead and took care of her. I think that was maybe some weirdo trying to get you to add him and then spam you. I guess, Jay, if you can consider it that. Look at this from Adam and Josh. They're going to go ahead and pop it in and win this leg. Look at that. A little surprising, I'm not going to lie. I thought Eric and Tim had this roundabout, but then again, I've never seen Josh and Adam throw on stream before. So, yeah, shout out to those guys as they popped in a good one there and won the match. We're going to go ahead and get our joystick working here for our cameras. That way we can do a little mover here as we can kind of check out the room. Not bad. I'm going to go ahead and play a little music, and I'm going to get the phone set up, and I'm going to take a walk around the hall for you folks so you guys can kind of check it out. It may be a little choppy. It may not. We're going to figure it out here. Hold on one second. Alrighty, I'm going to go ahead and step out. I'm going to play a little music in the background, and then I'm going to hop out and take a walk with the phone. Hopefully it's not too shaky. Hopefully we can get a good connection. We don't have too far to walk, but we'd rather you guys see the hall. So bear with me. I'll be right back. Well, it was a little bit shakier than I wanted, but that's how it goes. Forgot my gimbal, so I unfortunately wasn't able to give you a smooth transition there, but nonetheless, at least we were able to kind of check out the hall here. So I'm going to go ahead and get these players' names, and we'll get underway here in just a moment's time. Thanks for joining us here as we continue our coverage of the Father's Day Family Frenzy event here in Wisconsin. Alrighty, looks like we're getting underway here. This is gonna be Billy and Terry taking on TJ and Brian. So that's who we got going on here. I got to play Billy last night. Pretty good little shot here. This is TJ Olson. I'm guessing he's got to be the brother of Ryan Olson, as Ryan stopped on by and TJ said, "I'm not Ryan, just so you know. I'm not Ryan." I said, "Yeah, I knew from where you were on the Aki that you weren't Ryan, because Ryan stands way off to the left-hand side, almost blocking the camera view." I got to be ready for that one this weekend, I'm sure. As a guarantee, I'll be having to work my way around that. Brian here. Just outside on those first two darts. See if you can pop one in here. And on the high side of those 18s with the first couple darts. As TJ and Brian are going to have to find something, find it quick, or this one's going to be out of reach before it even gets going, really. Billy is definitely one of those individuals that can walk up there, pop a couple big numbers. Got 6 or 7 mark, and you don't even know what happened to you. You're just all of a sudden out of it. Terry asking him, "Man, what do you want me to do here?" See if he points. He looks like he's going for 17s. Back upstairs. Not a bad play. Not a bad play at all. Then back down. I would have probably done the same thing. Gotta gauge your response to things based on your competition. And who's coming up right behind you. There's the big trip 17. Another one of those would be nice. He gets it. Did he stay right there? I was thinking he would, just because that last dart. I mean, yeah, you can pop a house, take that away, but some added points may put some pressure on, especially if Billy just goes up here and hits a 2 mark. There we go. So this allows TJ to decide. Do I go at the close first, or do I pop another number and then take a chance at maybe the 18s or 19s? I mean, yeah, your 20 is the biggest number, but quick close on 2 darts. Yeah, he goes ahead and stays there with 2 17s. Yeah, not bad at all. Down or up by 49 now, so yeah, I see the play. Trying to chop down the tree of the 20s, 19s, and 18s. Nice time to pop another trip 17. There he goes, right there. And he pops another one. All right. All right. Just over a 100-point lead for Brian and TJ. Billy having a little bit of a struggle here in the last couple rounds up at the board. See what Olson is going to do here. Look at this. Look at this. Is he gives a come on. Great shot there. Hangs on to that lead and chops down those 3 houses down to just a single house. Terry's got to stay on those 18s, and he's not able to recover a lead. So Brian for the 1-2 here. I think right away on the 18s. That's my first look. You got 67-point lead. Take the chances while you got it. 1-2 pop. And you can go right at those 17s again. That's what I would be thinking. Yep, and that's what he's thinking as well. Right in the heart of that triple 17 as well. Good stuff for him. We got a hit a trip 16 here. There it is. Fortunately, I think that's going to be gone after this attempt by TJ Olson. No real pressure to go with the or to hit a triple. He can go 1, 2, 3 if he needs to, but he's not going to do that. Uses the 1 dart, goes over the 15, gets that as well, and hits a double with the last. What an 8 mark there from TJ Olson. The old 8 marks, the old rare of the 7 and 9s. I think that one gets hidden in the mix. It's definitely a quality shot. Almost, yeah, your 9 mark's great, but your 8's almost kind of impressive too, just because it doesn't happen as often. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Brian and TJ popping a nice 4.82 respective MPR there. That is definitely a nice MPR. Can get better though. It can get better. Let's see if we can. Billy starting off on the 20s. Only able to get 4. It's a great first start from TJ. Kind of hesitated a little bit after that one, maybe thinking, do I want to move over? Do I not? I think if you even have a subtle thought, just go with it, because you're not going to have the confidence to make that chuck, because you're going to be thinking about, should I move? Should I not? Just go ahead and quickly step over and do the dang thing. Just saw the back of Billy's shirt. That's a good one. That's a good one. Take a peek, take a gander if you wish. Trip 20 start. Downstairs, and TJ Olson is feeling himself. Good 7 mark there. And the 6 answer from Terry. Looks like all the brackets are live on Brackalope, is what I'm hearing in the background. So those that are wanting to check that out, they can. I don't know anything really about Brackalope. This is the first tournament, or the first one I've heard about it. More familiar with your CompuSport, your Dart Connect, that kind of deal. Billy here looking at the 18s, trying to add some points. See if he can do it. He's not able to. Billy just collecting one too many. I'm going to be honest, 3 too many 1 marks. Gotta get himself fired up, get it back going. He was playing well last night. Emerson saying, Bryan, Bryon is how it's spelled. His parents wanted him to be different, and he is. Laugh out loud. Great shot, great person. TJ with a nice white horse there. That was brilliant. Yeah, Emerson, I didn't even think to ask how it was spelled, honestly. That's probably a smart deal I should be asking these guys because, well, just didn't see that one. I was like, hey, what's your name? He's Bryan. I said, sweet. Put it into the scoreboard. You learn something new every time you stream, so appreciate that, Emerson. We'll try to update that real quick. Let me go ahead and do that. I will say the scoreboard is nice when you don't have names in the game screen. It makes it a little bit easier. As we see Bryan and TJ win that one in good fashion. Great stuff. As they have a little chuckle about it, have a good laugh. So what the game's for, it is double elimination, so Terry and Billy will go to the loser side and try to make their way back around. So, alrighty, folks, hang tight. We'll have some more action here in just a moment. We'll go side by side and hear a quick word from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere. More action coming soon from the Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson, Wisconsin. They've been bringing the action pretty quick. At least they did last night. I'm sure they'll do the same today. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Appreciate you folks tuning in. Alrighty, everybody. Sorry about that. I had to grab these players' names. Looks like some people were helping me out in the chat. We do have Glenn and Trent taking on Derek and Leon. So I'm going to go ahead and get our scoreboard updated in the meantime. Sorry for the delay on that. A little bit tougher to get everything situated when you're by yourself. So nonetheless, been having fun here at this event. Definitely want to thank usadartsproduction, the our Mob Darts Coalition. Want to make sure I got that one right. Also want to thank this facility here, having us out, getting us everything we need. There we go. Add that scoreboard as Derek pops in a boom goes the Wisconsinite, as my buddy Sean Green would say. Haven't dropped one of those this weekend. Wanted to give him the respect. Give him the respect enough to do it. So Mike Redmond. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. 7 mark here from Trent. Tasty stuff. Yeah, appreciate that, Mike. It was fun to step outside the curtain and have a little fun in the blind draw. Drew Blake Hafner, and we partnered well together. Took out some individuals in the winner's side, and ended up getting the king seat, and unfortunately getting double dipped in the final. But that's how it goes. Every once in a while, we've all been there, done that one. Just happy to get out and have some fun, honestly. It's not often I get to do that one and step outside the booth for a playing appearance. And that's what we all started with, right? Playing, having fun, enjoying the game. So nice to do that. Some guy challenged me today, Mr. William Vollmer. Don't know if you guys know him. He challenged me to a little match, and I got interested in that 13-inch board. I said, let's flip this thing around and see how it goes. Tasty little 375 from Will and a cricket leg on the old 13-inch. Not bad. I'll take that. First time playing on the 13-inch, too. Let's see if Leon can go ahead and put this away. 1, 2, 3 on the bowl. Needed. Dylan, what are you doing in here, man? Dylan Messing, don't make me call you out here. Couldn't resist, couldn't resist. Glad you're tuning in, buddy. What's going on, Keith West? Thanks for joining us as well up there in Maine. Appreciate you tuning in for a little soft tip action this weekend. And here comes Porky and the better Porky, aka the Dada. What's going on? You got some fruit punch, huh? Oh yeah. Oh, for the TV. Sweet, sweet. Man, oh man. You guys ready for a good day? Absolutely. Oh, ruh-roh. So I gotta change. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's always the case. I know that one. Oh, do you got to match your teammate? Oh, okay. Just for the doubles. Well, don't change in here. I don't want to see your ugly. No, I'm just kidding. Little sidebar conversation with the one and only Porky, Steve Hilger. I don't know, man. I'm telling you. Appetizing. Trent here. Try to do some damage. Let's see what he can do. Is he going to go 19s or 20s? Yeah, the 20s is a smart move. I figured he was looking up there, and then maybe he takes a look at the last dart. Does he? Looks like he's staying up there. Yeah, staying up there. I think that's the better play, especially with Derek coming up behind you. We just saw what he did. He popped in a nice white horse. He can definitely play some darts. So, and he's going to come up and hit a triple for a start and probably take a look. Nope, stays right there. Deceiving eyes. Deceiving eyes. Scott, appreciate it, bud. I guess I'm good at that. Fantastic. Good stuff. The one and only Scott Hanish, everyone. Dylan Mess says, no better way to spend the birthday than listening to your beautiful voice. You are ridiculous, sir, is what that is. I don't know about that one. Leon not happy with that one. Wanted a little bit more. Can't blame him. Just coming up with the 1 mark. We've all been there before, but it is 1-0 to Derek and Leon. Let me go ahead and update that. Sorry for that one, folks. A one-man band this weekend, so a little bit tougher to stay on top of things. Pretty sure, if I remember right, Derek made a good run at Whammo this year. I was looking to Porky, but he has just left the building. Derek made a run at Whammo this year, right? What division? One? Yeah. What event?
He second in the singles. His partner. Wait, you said Garrett, right?
No, Derek.
Oh, Derek. No, that's what I thought he said too. In the doubles, I think they took third.
Third, okay, that was it. Cricket doubles, third, okay. Yeah, that is right, him and Jose. That's right, because I knew he was part of a pretty good team, and there's Jose back there, so that would explain it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And Ricky Bobby just put that on there. He said, correct, Jose Campion, or as I say, Jose Malzdadov. Yeah, he probably heard you there, Ricky Bobby. Mr. Porky says, what's going on? There's a nice trip 17 from Derek. I don't know if you saw the display I put on last night in that blind draw. You might want to go check that out. Two scoops, though. That's the bad part. Yeah, right. We've all been there. We all have been. Yeah, exactly. Shaylin, is the bracket posted anywhere? I think it's a Brackalope. I'm not familiar with the platform. Yeah, we'll try to get a link in the Facebook event page is what we'll try to do. So yeah, we'll see if we can get that one going for you folks, just if you want to take a gander at the bracket. I know I certainly do. I wanted to try to pull that up for you guys to see in the show, but yeah, just being unfamiliar with Brackalope, I don't know if I'm able to or not. Oh. 1 second here, folks. All right, sorry about that. A little bit more serious conversation going on there. Oh, you good? All righty. People coming in and out of the booth there for just a second. That's the only crummy thing about being by yourself is you don't got somebody that can take the reins from you and keep communicating with you guys. But in the case of something happening, I'll throw on some music and and let you guys jam out for a little bit to some tunage while I take care of a few things in the background if we needed to do so. And there's Derek just popping it in. No big deal for Derek and Leon. That's a nice little team there. I wonder who Jose's playing with if he's not playing with Derek this weekend. That's kind of got on my mind, so we'll kind of take a gander. But I appreciate you folks tuning in to our coverage of the Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson. Pretty nice event here, I must say. The facility here is it's definitely unique in a good way. I enjoy it. Nice, quiet, kind of hidden back area, I guess you could call it. But anyway, I don't think we're going to waste any time. Rick Hinsey stepping up to the second board here. So it looks like he'll be getting underway in a moment's time. We do have a little sun blaring through there on that Aki. That could be a little deceiving. A little tougher to shoot around that one. Well, real quick, we will do a little quick side-by-side here. Word from A to Z Darts, and then we'll bring it right back with some more action from this Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Will Stuart here of USA Darts Production. We'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, welcome back. Here we go. Should be another fantastic match here. I actually need to grab a couple things here. I got Phil's like 6'8", so we had to adjust our cameras just a hair to make sure that he gets in the mix. Let me go ahead and turn on that board mic. There we go. Of course, my partner last night, Mr. Blake Hafner. See if we can do this morning. Shaking off that first start. Maybe a little jitters when it comes to the stream. That's quite all right. Maybe I sensed a little bit of that last night. Could be the case. Who knows? Pump up that music real quick. Let me grab a couple things. 1 second, folks. Right. Sorry about that, folks. Take care of a couple things in the background real quick. And then I need to update the scoreboard as well, so sorry about the delay. But as I was saying earlier, this is Phil and Byron taking on Blake and Thomas. So Phil, as you can tell, tall individual, 6'8". We actually had to move all our equipment at Whammo because of him. His last match of the weekend. I had to scramble to fix it or move everything. I was like, yeah, we'll come up with something here at least to get all the good shots from you. Like I mentioned, Blake was my partner last night in the blind draw. Enjoyed our evening together playing. It was a fun one. Made a run to that old King of the Hill, and then unfortunately got that 2 scoops put on us, which is never fun. Phil gave the arm up there, almost touching the ceiling. As Byron foul popped in a 9 mark. So with a 7 though. Good tasty stuff. Thomas here. So we get some roars in the background. Love seeing that. We got Rick Kinsey, Ken Ripp, Jake Smith in the background, hanging out, playing on the old practice board over there. How about that from Phil? Nice 7 mark. Yeah, there's a little practice board back there. They're having a chuck. Love to see that. Camille, Hilger. Nice trip 15 from Blake. Got to settle in here. Say, no matter the camera presence, I think your first couple times on the stream can be a little different. It's hard to avoid the cameras right in front of your face. There's no lie, so could take a couple people just a minute or two to kind of get settled in before they really have a go. Thomas looking for another bull, not able to find it here, so Phil an opening to make this a 1-0 match. Just 2 bulls needed. There's the first. There's the second. Good darts there from Phil and Byron. So they make it a 1-0 match. The room is starting to fill up here, I gotta tell you. I knew it was bound to happen, but my, oh my. I actually want to see if we can possibly take a gander here. Oh yeah, we got some people in the Booyah booth. That's probably why. A couple people right next to us. We got a few at the bar as well, so that's probably what the commotion's all about. We also have a nice little area for people if they want to sit outside. They got a tent, like a tent overlay, filled with like 6 tables, I believe. 7 tables. I got a nice bar out there as well. So, yeah, real family-friendly atmosphere. I believe Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, is going to be doing some fireworks this evening. Looking forward to that one. That should be a fun one. Iron taking a couple of them ghost throws to get himself ready here. He's one more single. Just stays right there and ends up hitting a triple. That'll work. That'll work, especially in the position they're in. Trying to make this a 2-0 match. Blake and Thomas gotta find something. Gotta find something right now. No. Womp, 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 womp. Now I got a mess to pick up as I dropped a bunch of stuff here in the booth. Trip 16 for Phil. Over the 15s. Gets a single. Does he go for the double here? Or does he go right for the points? Nah, he goes for the double. Or sorry, he goes for the triple. Kind of stepped over just a little bit. I will say there's no doubles in cricket. I have a few people that disagree. I'm one of them. I think the occasional double is not bad, especially like your double 16. I mean, that's a big one for me. You always go at it. If it's a double out for you, you're always going for it. Why not hit it in a cricket match? I mean, it's a thing we practice for a reason. Put it to use. That's my thoughts. Byron, give him the old thumbs up. Double bull. Last dart. But is it too little, too late? I gotta think Phil's gonna walk up here and 1-2 to this bull just like he did in the first leg. There's the first. Let's take a closer look, see if we can get the second. Look at all them holes. There's the second. Both fall out, and he gives a little chuckle as he knows what was up with that. What was up with that? Get darts, get darts. Blake and Thomas are gonna have to work their way back into this one as Phil and Byron will advance. So hang tight, more action coming your way here momentarily on USA Darts. Thanks for joining us here at the Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson, Wisconsin. We definitely appreciate you folks tuning in. We'll continue our coverage here momentarily as we get some more action to the stream. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. made sure I had names correct because I didn't want to get them wrong. Alrighty, so it's Nate and Jordan, the Bash brothers, and Mario and Steve. Nate and Jordan, Mario and Steve. This is Steve here. I need to just look at the chat a little bit more before I freak out and panic and run out there, because I'm sure you guys know most of these individuals pretty well and probably are telling me who they are in the chat. That's quite all right. I want to make sure I get the information and have it in here for our scoreboard, so at least those that do not know have the information. We do get a lot of overseas watchers as well as some non-overseas watchers. Some kind of definitely Wisconsin is by far our highest number when it comes to streaming, especially on the soft tip side. The most viewers per se. Mario here. There we go. So IDGAS, I'll let you go ahead and fill in the blank there on what that means. And then the Bash Bros, that's who we got in play in this one. The last match, I thought it was on the winner side. That was actually a loser side. So Blake Hafner and Thomas actually are out of the event, but they elected to go ahead and throw in the pro. They were like, yeah, why not? We got the money. We're here. We might as well play. So they're going to play in the pro at, well, we're supposed to start at 12. I'm wondering if maybe that got kicked back just a hair or not. We did get about a 20, 30-minute later start, I think, on this one than we anticipated. Nate and Jordan are trying to pop a big number here, and they're not able to do it. I'm telling you, I love this partner shirt here. Check out the shirt on this one, the beers. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Look at that beautiful, beautiful jersey. There, the tall gentleman. He was actually out there with Phil, and I looked at Phil and I said, "What's this? You guys multiplying?" I love it. Puddin'. Puddin'. I'm just gonna call him Puddin'. That's a great nickname. Mario kind of looks deceived by that one. Didn't like the placement. They have a laugh there. He's like, yeah, I couldn't believe it either. Looks like he's rocking some Q-Soul AK5s on that. I'm growing to like the Q-Soul brand a little bit. I was throwing those last night. Throwing some pear shape. I was kind of throwing him well. I enjoyed him. I don't know if I'll convert over fully, but I am a tester of all the different brands out there, whether it be Condor, Q-Soul, L-Style, Fit Flight, all shapes, different sizes. Got to try it out. Got to be an experimentalist. I think that's why Peter Wright, you see him tinker with things all the time, is just because of that reason right there. As Mario and Steve go ahead and take that first leg. I think it keeps him entertained. I kind of asked him about that one. We did get to interview him. We haven't released that unfortunately, but we did get an interview and a sit down with Peter Wright at the U.S. Masters, and I did get to ask him. I said, Is there you've got? I asked him, you getting a lot of slack for always changing your darts? That's something that's been happening the past year and a half. But you're the world #1. You know, what's your thoughts on that? And he pretty much, I said, is it just keeping your interest in the game? He said, yeah, it just kind of keeps it fun, keeps it entertaining for me. Plus, I'm always trying to find that perfect set. Steve, looking at the 20, is going to try to close those out where his opponents couldn't. He goes ahead and 1, 2, 3s it. Trip 19, following it in with another one. Ooh, could have been a beautiful 9 as he went over to the 18, just fell into the neighboring 1. Definitely want to thank you all for tuning in today. Jefferson, Mario is bald, Steve has hair, so maybe I got it flip-flopped, even though they told me, they even looked at me and said, yeah, that's Mario, that's Steve. So there we go. Hey, when you're by yourself, it's going to happen, folks, so I relied on others, and look where it got me. Look where it got me. Nowhere. No, that's quite all right. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. I had so much coming at me, and maybe they did tell me right, and I just didn't pay attention. So could very well be it. That's all right. Strip 17 here. Pops a couple. Almost gets another. Still a nice 7 mark. 136. Plays 76 here. Jeffrey saying, no worries, still love the stream. Hey, well, you know what? There is worries here because I know I'm going to hear it from about 4 people when I walk out of this curtain. Always the case. It's bound to happen, though. I'm just happy I'm not going with last names here because last names, I'm going to butcher about 75% of these last names. The kryptonite is what those are. We're almost about 2 hours into the stream this morning. Started a little bit later than the 10 o'clock. Like I said, they got a little bit later start than they anticipated on. But I think there's just... They didn't anticipate this many people. Well, I knew they anticipated a lot. They got a lot of attention on the Facebook page, or the Facebook event. But parking lots full out there. Lots of people playing in the events. I think they had 30 teams in the non-pro. Let me check here. Actually, I can be exact. 36 teams in the non-pro. That is impressive. That is impressive because you still got Hinsey, you still got Rip, you still got your Jake Smith, your Jesse Johnson, Garrett Rakowski's, Hilgers. Those guys will be coming up soon. So, but hey, there Mario and Steve. I guess you can't can't mess it up when they're a team. We'll just say Mario and Steve. Sorry for that one, folks. Every once in a while we mess up and have that one happen. But that's all right. Look at those two guys having a laugh. Beard removal service. I like that from Puddin'. Well, we do have a match over here on board number 2. Let's head on over to that one. I actually believe I'm going to have to do that before we head on over, because I got to make sure we have a view of the board. There we go. That thing was taking just a little bit of time to get over there. So I'm going to go ahead and turn on the music just so I can get a name if I need it. But actually, I got it. I got everything I need. Gilligan, Kramer, Eric Bobzine, and Tim Eisner in this match. I'm going to see where we're at, though. I'm going to see what the score line is. So I'll be right back with that one. I'll crank some tunes in the meantime and find out that information for you. Alrighty. Looks like Eric and Tim are up 1-0. 1-0 for the team of Eric and Tim. 1-0. Let me turn off that music so that it's not interfering with me. We'll go ahead and update a scoreboard here, get that going for you guys. But the main thing is getting these guys on the stream for y'all with some board mic. Looks like Eric and Tim are pretty good form to possibly go 2-0 here. I guess we'll see. This team of Kramer and Gilligan are looking to counteract that here. Time to shine is Eric and Tim. I'm looking for Corey Kramer, his partner. Buddha and Corey. Fireball. So those are the team names. Eric gives him a pound there. Guess we do need to update the scoreboard. As Eric and Tim are that 1-0 up. Eric, we gave him that old 9-mark nickname after his impressive performance at Whammo, where him and Tim finished second in that doubles cricket event. Shot pretty impressive. Can't deny that. Corey Kramer actually shot impressive as well. He actually, I believe, won doubles with Rob Spieth. That's right. I think it's Spieth. He won doubles 01 at Whammo this year, so it'd be pretty impressive to do that. Looks like we're getting another board call, and it could be on our board number 1, our main board. I think we're moving to the pro advances of what's going on here as those are getting called. With a nice trip 15 to open up, down to the trip 17, goes to the 19s, pops that as well. Clutch 8 mark there as he gets a boom goes the dynamite. He points towards the shirt. I love it. I'll give you one, Corey. I'll give you one just for Mr. Sean Green. Corey and Buda are going to try to extend the match here. Make this 1-1 and then force the last leg decider. Shaking that one off. He wanted a little bit more. Wasn't able to obtain. As Corey Kramer pops in the winning dart there for the leg. So Phil and Byron getting ready to come up on board number 1, it looks like. We had them up earlier. As we'll head on back over to our the second board for the conclusion of this match. Just want to show you we do have another one coming up your way right afterwards, so plenty of time to share this around if you feel so inclined. Let your friends know we are live here at the Father's Day Family Frenzy for this event. Tim taking just a second. She got to play Corey last night in that blind draw. That was a fun match. Solid shot. Like I mentioned, he's won that Whammo event with the doubles partner. That's a coveted title here in Wisconsin, and I think Scuba Steve said that is. I think Ryan Mooneyham asked him, you know, out of all your titles, what do you hold most coveted? He said, oh, the Whammo title I have. This means a lot to get that in your own state, as Buddha almost pops in a 9, not able to. Looks like I'll be finding some energy after this match here. Can already see myself blankly staring at the screen here, just kind of dozing or wandering off. Just finding myself lost in a match. Not good to do when you're supposed to be commentating, so use your words, Will, use your words. Eric Bob Zane popping in the nice triple start there. Can he get another? He does. 7 mark there for Eric. As they point towards the big screen TV, say, "Oh, we're on the screen." You got a big old, what is it, 75-inch or something hung on the wall, and they, "Hey, can you connect to this?" "Yeah, you want to?" "Yeah, let's connect to it." So we plugged her in and got her linked up to the big screen so everybody can watch what's going on and enjoy some coverage like it's not even happening right next to them. Instead, they can just watch the big screen, catch a PDC style view, I guess. Tim only able to collect 4. The door could swing in anyone's favor here. They just got to take the opportunity and run. Big triple there from Kramer. As he looks away, but plows in that last dart. I think if he would have hit that second dart, he would have definitely taken a look at the 18s to try to close those out. But instead, it'll be Eric coming up here to pop a couple more. Does so. Now does he take that look? Does he take that coveted look? He does not. He stays right there and marks the 9. Boom goes the Wisconsinite, as Mr. Sean Green would say. We'll keep giving it to you, folks. Why not? I'll play the role of Mr. Green today. Ball saying, "I want to be able to shoot. I'll be trying to watch myself on TV. Too busy trying to watch myself." Yeah, I feel you that one. Last night, I found myself looking over at the TV like, what am I doing playing on this thing right now? They talked us into streaming last night's event with no commentary. They said, "Why don't you just put it on and not do anything? Play some background music." I said, "Well, whatever. We'll try it." Man, you guys love your darts here because you guys were just tuning in, watching the darts with just some background music and enjoying it, watching your friends here in Wisconsin. The lovely wife saying good afternoon. "Hey, baby. Thanks for joining us. Hope you and the kiddo are doing well. Hello, Mr. Bryson. It might be nap time. Maybe napping." Just below that triple on the 17s. Gotta find another one. And even another one's not enough because he's 1 point behind. Really needed that triple, so now if Tim really wants to, he can go into attack mode, but let's see if he does. Yeah, looking down now and then back up. Smart darts there from a veteran player in Tim Eisner. He knew the coveted nature of grabbing those grabbing those points first. And honestly, Will, take notes, because you should have done that stuff last night, dummy. We won't even get into more of that. As you can tell, I'm still a little bit salty with myself. That's how it goes. Eric, stepping in here. Starting off in the 18. Will, no, it goes down to the 17s first. Deceiving eyes. Good pop. Good pop. Good decision to go up with that last dart and pad some more points. Extends it to over a 100-point lead now. Somebody's turning up the volume in the background for the music. Let us know if you can hear anything in the background. Should be just muffled. Not too much coming through in the word side of things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dart jumped out of his hand there. Nice trip 15 opener. Got to kind of take a step back here. DT scaring the living heck out of me in the booth here. Speaking of DT, shout out to the tournament staff here. They've done really well. The Mob Darts Coalition is kind of the main frame, but Allison, DT, Jeremy, Steve Hilger, all them kind of hosting the event here. Good job. We got a couple kids outside that were helping out with parking this morning. So big shout out to those kiddos. And I say kiddos, they were like teenagers, probably high schoolers. I'm making a few bucks. Couple bulls. And there it is. Looks like I missed the scoreboard on the 0-1 score line, as that's actually it. As Tim Eisner and Eric Bobzine advance. You know, I gotta see if that's a loser side or a winner's side match, but I think we do have a match going on here on main board. I know it's Phil and Byron, because we had them on earlier. I don't know these two individuals. I'll get their names. Shotskis. So I'll get a team name and we'll go from there. Give me 1 second, folks. It's Phil and Byron, and then Superman and DP. So flying high, taking on, it was Wildcat. So that's the team names we got going on here. to get the score line as well. I didn't do that while I was out there like a dummy. So I want to make sure we know where we're at. I'll do that real quick. Maybe 0-0, I'm not sure. Okay, so did a little research. This is a loser's side, like bottom 8, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. And then the winner's side has 8 teams in it as well. So that's where we're at on the non-pro side of things. The women are already started, and then the pros are just about to get underway. We're actually going to get a pro match on board number 2, as it looks like Robbie, the whiz kid, is popping on in on board number 2. So we'll get some of those matches up here momentarily, so be prepared for that one. Whew, scared me. Somebody said, watch out behind. I was like, what's going on here? Byron looking to pop a biggie and make this a 2-0 and walk into the next round. Trip 15. Byron shaking his head back there. So that's a good number to have. Pops in another one too. Tyler Hinsey in the chat. Rick Hinsey's son. Young up-and-comer, and I say up-and-comer, the kid is, I'll be honest, damn good shot. Let's just say that. There's no denying it. You can see Rick actually back there on the circular table behind Robbie Whiz Kid. Feel bad. I walked up to Allison. Robbie was standing right next to her, and she goes, I'm going to put Robbie on board number 2. And I said, nope, Robbie can't play on the stream this weekend. And she looked at me and without hesitation said, okay, I'm going to find somebody. And I was like, no, I'm just kidding. Without hesitation, she was moving on. Goes to the double 17 there. Tight little match here. 305, 302. And wow, what a shot there as he goes trip 15, bull, double bull. Quality stuff there. Is this winner chicken dinner for Byron and Phil. And he's like, okay, I guess that'll work. Good stuff from those two individuals as we'll head on over to board number 2. Looks like I'll be changing some sequences here. Looks like we got a little color difference going on. Show. I think we do got a they just started here actually. So good catch, Will, as you pop on over real quick. I know that's Ryan Olson and Jose Copian and then Robbie Whiz Kid. I'm gonna get the name of his partner because I honestly don't know, I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'll get that. I'll get the information into our scoreboard. Give me just 1 second, folks. I'm going to turn on the tunage in the background. A little bit more entertainment than just nothing. Well, I tell you what, I'm a man of many talents this weekend. Not only am I a live streamer, I'm selling product for Booyah, I guess. I stepped over there and there was somebody looking for help. I guess Jeremy and a couple of guys stepped away for a second. I was like, okay, I guess I'll help you. And I grabbed the scanner, scanned it. There you go. So I did that one, hopped outside to grab a drink. We're staying at a camper, about 100 yards from the venue, so not very far at all. So I hopped on over there to grab a drink. Man, it is absolutely gorgeous out here in Wisconsin today. About 75, I think, is the high, but gorgeous out there. And it's really nice. As I walked out the door, this is a Father's Day family frenzy. Family being the key word in there. And there was a good amount of families out there just hanging out, enjoying themselves here on a Saturday. So pretty cool that is happening here at a dart tournament. Something that normally doesn't happen a lot. We don't get those valued family members at events near as much as we'd like. I believe that actually is a 2-0 win, and look at that impressive 6.0 there for those two gentlemen as they pull off the win over Tim Eisner and Eric Bob Zane. Look at Ernie over there slapping hands. So there it is, folks. Looks like we got a pro match coming up here on board. Well, maybe that's just where Rick's hanging out at, but hopefully we got a pro match coming up here in just a second. I believe that's what Steve Hilger said he was going to try to get. So hopefully that's the case. I look forward to seeing that one. But all righty, folks, we'll be right back. Hang tight. It looks like Rick Kinsey's actually stepping up for just a second here. And hopefully we'll get underway here momentarily with another match. All righty, folks. Here we go with another one. That'll be Rick Hinsey and Ken Ripp taking on Matt Jenkins and Steve. So there's our players for this one, as Ken's going to start us off with some heat. Look at that, a 9 mark. Boom goes the Minnesotan, I guess you could say. Great start. Ken and Rick rocking the USA Darts patch, electing to do that one. That's pretty nice of them. Appreciate that, guys. Got me a Dead Man Darts hat today from Rick. Appreciate him doing that one. They're bringing that up for me. Be rocking that here around the country. Jenkins should be. But here's his nickname is Jinx. He's rocking the USA Darts hat, so he's been repping that all weekend. Appreciate that, sir. Very kind. This gentleman worked his way into a second place finish in that 501 Frenzy event last night. Just missing out in the final to Nick Georgeson out of Chicago. Just into the neighbor 7. Again, doing the same. Unfortunate there. Gotta brush that off, and he can't do so. So a miss. That's one you don't see much in the pro side of things. But Matt Jinx is quick to give him a high five. So shake that off, partner. We'll get going. Ken Ripp pops in a nice triple. How about 2 triples? Nice 7 mark there for him. Jinx and Steve gonna have to really pray for some misses from these 2 individuals to win this one. I think this is all but over on this first leg here. This is gonna be turning and going to the second leg here. Hope for a recovery job. It's going to be Matt and Steve, as just like that, it's over. Rick Hinsey and Ken Ripp throw a nice 5.80 respective, very respective average there. Oops, don't want to do that one. There we go, that's better. Steve gonna step up here and hope for a big number. Couldn't tell if he was going for the 18 there on a nice little switch over. Unfortunately, into the 1. And Hinsey's going to go to work on the 19, back up. Is disgusted by that opportunity to look up. Rick does have some good facial features when he expects to hit something and he doesn't. Miss Marquise Womble, a phenomenal dart player, is here with the little baby that she just had. Oh, I think less than a couple months ago. She's back there hanging out with Mr. Rick Hinsey. Did want to give her a little mention. Steve having a little bit of a strugglesome run here in this match. I've never seen him play on stream myself. I know it's a good shot. I know he mentioned to me he went to Worlds this year. Playing for a little bit. So Rick Kinsey puts in a 7. Well, that's the thing. Rick Kinsey and Mr. Ken Rip have been playing together for quite some time. They're from the same neck of the woods. So they do travel around. I believe they're co-owners in this Dead Man Darts company. So did want to shout that out. Go check it out. I'm not sure if they have a website or not. I know they have a Facebook. Yep, they sure do. deadmandarts.com. Yeah, good stuff. Wishing those guys luck. Big bull. Another big bull. Just needs one more now. And he does it. It's almost like Jenkins just knew that it was probably going to happen, as they throw a nice 5.20. So two 5+ marks, 5.2 and a 5.8 for Rick Kinsey and Ken Rip as they put this one to bed. Let's head on over to board number 1. I think we got a match here in progress. I think it's Spencer, Joe, Robbie, and I don't know who the other individual is, but we will find out. We'll go ahead and pop that match up for you. Let me get the information, as I do not have the pro bracket available. I'm going to go snap a picture of that one. I'll turn on some board sounds and we'll get underway here. For those that haven't, give us a like and a follow. We definitely appreciate that one. If you haven't shared this around to your friends, let them know we're live right now here at the Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson, Wisconsin. Alrighty, I had to go snap a picture of the pros bracket. We got 10 teams in this pro. This is Dave and Ernie. I'm surprised. I walked out there and I was like, "Oh, you're his partner, Ernie." Yeah, he said, "Yeah." So Dave and Ernie and Robbie and Joe. I want to make sure I have that right. I didn't get a score line. I believe this is their first leg. At least I'm hoping so. Do apologize for the inconsistent nature of the commentary. It's a little bit tougher to handle everything by yourself. So we're making the best of it. Been a while since I've done that, but we're running with it. Running by ourselves, a one-man band here. Robbie playing well after throwing a white horse just a little bit ago. Throws a 9 mark there. Impressive display from the Whiz Kid. I believe he's a second-generation darter. I believe his dad was quite the shot, if I remember Hilger telling me that. Doing a humbly brag about myself here for a second. I walked up to Ken Rip, and I couldn't remember what Joe's first name was, but I remember what his last name was. So I said, Kupniak, what's his first name? And it was just kind of funny because if you know me, I get last names, I butcher those left and right. I'm pretty sure I hit the nail on the head with a Kupniak. So Robbie and Joe will get that first leg as they are on the board. That may be done. Looks like it. Maybe that was a second leg. Like I said, I didn't have the first leg of action, so it looks like that one's done. And it looks like we're going to have Iowa, so Blake and Thomas back up here, as they, if I remember correctly, they did enter into the pro bracket after falling out in the non-pro. So let me pull that picture up. Yeah, Thomas and Blake, that's correct. And we'll see who they're playing. Once again, the bracket is available on Brackalope? Yeah, Brackalope. I think that's how you say it. Platform I'm not too familiar with, but if I was more familiar with, I'd try to pull it into the screen so you guys could see those brackets for yourself. But I am hearing, rumor has it, they've dropped those links into the Father's Day Family Frenzy event page for those that are wanting to check that out. So if you want to do that, go ahead and head on over and do that so you can check out where your friends are in the bracket. All right, let's get some information who these guys are playing, and we'll get underway here in just a moment's time. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and hear a quick word from our from some sponsors. What do you say? I want to do that. So we'll go side by side to go ahead and check out those sponsors. So we don't go away from the coverage. You guys can check out what's coming your way. We'll be right back. Everybody, looks like we've got Matt Jenkins and Steve taking on Blake and Thomas. So should be a good little one here. I don't know if we're Dylan here or not. Yep, looks like it. So we'll head on over to our diddle cam. Take a better look at the bullseye here as Blake steps in. Just inside, so Blake and Thomas will get the start here. Make sure our board mic's turned on so we can hear the little noisies. Everybody loves that. And knuckle it up here, and we will get underway. Blake Hafner steps to the throw line. Oops. Definitely appreciate you folks tuning in for our coverage here. This weekend of the Father's Day Family Frenzy. Definitely a fun little event we've got going on here. The first ever event. For this Father's Day Frenzy. Hopefully making it an annual thing. At least that's what they're hoping to do. Definitely a good amount of people here for this one. Can't lie to you on that. So I must say, quite impressed with the crowd. Last night, I was a little worried, honestly. A little worried. We got those first little numbers, but I thought, it is Friday, the first event. Only a blind draw after, so. And it was an early start as well. I mean, it was scheduled for 3. We didn't start till 4 because of people still getting to the hall. But the turnout this morning, absolutely phenomenal. The parking lot is filled, and they're actually parking in the grass now. So plenty of room. That's definitely. For sure, there's definitely plenty of grass out there to park in if we need to, so more people can come on down if you're wanting to. It's 1:58 here. It's about 2 p.m. Still got 3 p.m. non-pro mixed doubles. We got 4 p.m. pro singles cricket, 7 p.m. pro mixed 701. An 8 p.m. blind draw. So that's what we got on the bill for today. Like I said, you're thinking about coming on down? Come on down, and we can do it. I love you. Oh, man. I couldn't resist. I had to cut my mic and yell at Hunter because I heard her through the mic here. Hey, could you calm down? I'm trying to stream over here. A lot of fun being had here in the room. It's nice to see kind of a more relaxed atmosphere for a dart tournament rather than purely all action. You know, that's what's nice about this kind of weekend festivity. Of course, I'm thinking about my little man today. We'll really be thinking about it tomorrow, as it's Father's Day tomorrow. Happy Father's Day to all my fellow dads out there tomorrow. Our prequel, little preemptive one for you guys. got to run out and snap some photos of the hall because let me tell you, really impressed. Hafner with a couple double bulls there. Not able to take the lead, so it's Steve to go 1-2-3 on the bulls to go 1-0. There's one for Steve. Needs the double, grabs the double. Good stroke in there, as it's a 1-0 scoreline for the team of Matt and Steve. I think we got a little difference here. Turn something off. I just heard a scuba yell. If that's Scuba Steve, we're all in trouble. Looks like we got another board called to, another match called to board number 1. Looks like Jake and Jesse. And I didn't hear who the next one was called, so we'll wait on that one. 6 mark there for Steve. Playing more to his capabilities. I think the last time we saw him was a little bit of a fluke. Surprised the way he was playing, honestly. Oh, big move there. Somebody must have just subtly kicked their cam. Sorry about that one. We'll straighten her up. Even though the caution tape's around there, every so often the old toe gets in the way and just clanks that thing. Gives it a jiggle. Ooh. A big roar of music came in there. Sorry about that one. Steve going 19s on up. Trying to pad some points after closing out those 19s. Trip 20 from Jinx. Going to the 18s and kind of shrugs it off. Not fully happy with that one as he wanted a little bit more, but they've got a substantial lead here. They just got to hold on to it. Easier said than done, though. Very much the case, easier said than done. I think I'm going to play Little undertone music. Just kind of block out some of that music in the background as that kind of gets a little bit higher, and I'll be having to change that one or get it cranked down a little bit, but in the middle of this match it can wait. So I'll just turn that on just a little bit. Hopefully it's not too much in the background. See if Hafner can collect on some 16s. That's the only number he can gamble with here other than bowls. That's proven to be a tough little factor here. He's going to shrug that one off. Steve really wanted that one. As you can tell there, he gave it a good go. Leaves himself just one bowl away. There's Jenkins winning it for him and Steve, as it's a 2-0 score line on that one. And I thought that was going to be a little bit more of a battle there, but kudos to Thomas and Blake for stepping into that pro bracket. Man, did it get loud around me. Let me tell you what, I did not anticipate that happening, as the volume is cranked up to the max here as everybody kind of works their way into this one. As Jake Smith stepping in here. I don't know if he's got a match or not. I think he may just be warming up, getting ready for him and Hunter to duel in the mixed, maybe. We'll have to check. But in the meantime, we'll turn on some tunes, let you enjoy it, and we'll be right back. Once we get a matchup here, should be no time at all, as we're already turning and burning here this morning. I should say this afternoon in Wisconsin. Looks like Jesse Johnson stepping up. So, yeah, it should be no time at all before we have another one here on USA Darts coverage of the Father's Day Family Frenzy. Appreciate you folks tuning in. Back once again. Here we go. This should be a fantastic matchup as it's Jake Smith, Jesse Johnson taking on Ryan Olson and Jose Opian. So should be a fantastic one. Nice little 6 mark to start off with for Jake Smith. We'll pop open our fancy little scoreboard here and get underway. Once again, thanks for joining us here on USA Darts coverage of the Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson, Wisconsin. Proud to be in attendance. 3 weekends in a row here. Well, the first weekend was a little bit of fun. Can't lie about that one. USA Darts Masters. That was, or USA Masters. USA Darts Masters, that's funny. US Masters, that was an entertaining affair. And headed on down to Florida for the Cherry Bomb International. A little bit of steel tip action, then back up here to Wisconsin. After just being up here for Whammo less than a month ago, once again, here for this one. Shout out to usadartsproduction, Jeremy Byrne, for hooking us up with all these events. Definitely appreciate him for that one. Big shout out. Like I said, I told myself at the beginning of this year I wanted to get 10 events for USA Darts this year, and we're sitting pretty with 13. So big shout out to all the tournaments that are having us out. If you want to get your tournament streamed by USA Darts or make it stand out, reach out to us at usadarts.live. You can get a free quote today. Looking for a 9. Doesn't get it. Nice 7, though, from Jose. It's kind of funny. Now we all question Jose because it's Jose de Souza. He's kind of thrown us all for a loop. And it's a nice 7. This is going to be a back and forth 7+ battle here, I think. It's going to be a good one. Ryan thinking about what he wants to do. Probably going to stay right there as he checked the score line. Yep, does so. Nice 7 mark for him. I'm almost going to get repetitive with this 7 mark nonsense, if you can believe that. Sharky Darts, how's it going, sir? Thanks for joining us. Ray Morgan, how are you doing? Still overseas? Question mark. Didn't know if you still are or not. Hope he can get over back to the dart side of things sooner rather than later. Speaking of, I need to do that because I'm sure, and yep, take care of some of the spam in that YouTube chat. That is a pretty daunting task when I don't need to keep pounding on it, but when you're by yourself, you got a lot of stuff to keep an eye on, and it can be very difficult to do so. So, like I said, if you ever catch me not commentating, that would be why. I'm probably trying to take care of a few things in the background. Another 7. This is just a 7 fest. Like I said, it's going to be a battle for all these individuals. So they're looking for 1 or 2 darts to kind of change the ship here, change the direction of things. Just find a trip 16 there, just 5 though there. Jesse shakes that one off. Is only able to collect 2 marks. Kind of a rare occasion on that one. Something you don't see often from Jesse. Keith on YouTube asking if we're going to try and make Whammo next year. We certainly hope so. We, of course, need them to approve that one and make sure that we're good to go before we can do that. I know it's going to be in lacrosse, and we did suffer with some internet issues in the Dells, so hopefully that is, we're kind of prepared more for that one on the venue side of things. There's only so much we can do on our side without the proper speeds. So, yeah, we're hoping to make that happen again. We're always looking for more events. I know Mike Carter reached out about the AZ Open. Hopefully we can make that happen as Jake and Jesse throw a nice little 5.17 there to go up 1-0 as he waves to the camera. Love seeing that. Say looking for another triple, finds another triple. Good 7 mark there to open us off in our second leg. They're gonna have to stomp their feet in and hold the fort down. Trying to make this a 1-1 match. Force a decider. Easier said than done. Way easier said than done, honestly. Now we are coming down to the point of maybe we need to check out the bracket and make sure to see where we're at. This could be both winners' side, I believe. Jesse really kind of thinking about how he wants to go about this because he's got to work his way around those 2 darts and find the center or at least a hole in that trip 19 bed, and he does so. Good move. I think moving over to that left-hand side was smart on his behalf. Got some star centers that have been sending some stars our way. Definitely appreciate that. Want to acknowledge those. I believe Jim and Hot Rob sending some stars earlier, so appreciate that. Definitely thank you guys for doing that one. Every little bit helps us kind of revamp a cable if we need it. 2 triples, looking for a third, not able to find it as he goes high side of the trip 17. Still a quality mark there. He grabs a couple house lead on Jake and Jesse. Let's say Jose can go 1-2 on the 17s and be just fine. He trips him out. Goes to the 15s and does the same. How about that? A nice little 8 mark for Jose. So they're looking to force a decider. They very well could do just that right now. Ryan Olson can come up here and 1-2-3 the Bulls. There's the 1. There's the 2. There's the 3. Ryan Olson and Jose Compion are making this a little match here. There's Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger, Rick Hinsey, Ken Rip warming up here on board at Numero Dos. We'll take a look. It looks like one hole inside on the double there for Ryan. I think he's just outside there. So tied up 1-1 here. We go into our decider. It'll be Ryan Olson and Jose to start us off. Which way could this go? Seven mark for Jose. Great start. That's exactly what he did last time. Why not do the same here? It worked that last leg. Looks like Garrett, Steve, and Ken and Rick are just waiting a second for these guys to get finished before they start their match. We definitely love that. Gives us some constant action here. Curious to see what Jose goes. I go 1 at the trip 20. And then over to the 18s myself, but to each their own as he trips at first dart and goes down to the 17s as they think about looking up. Nope, staying down. I just know the capability of the players behind me, and you can never have too much points against these two because they can do damage and things can be turned on its head quickly if they collect. Let's see what Jesse does here. Not able to, just underneath on those 2 trip 17s. Pops it with the 3rd. Could be too little too late for that number as Ryan Olson's going to step up here. Needing just the 1 to close out those 17s. Let's see. He goes first dart. Yeah. Going to go first dart. Where does he go next? 16s over to the 15s. Says points. Who needs them? You don't need points when you got closed numbers, is what Ryan Olson says. Nice couple triples from Jose. Extending. So they're trying to wrap this one up against Jesse and Jake. No easy task by any means, but there's no easy matches in this pro bracket, really. Kind of look at the talent pool in the room. I mean, anybody can take anybody out in this room. It's amazing to see. Jake's going up. Look at this. Oh my goodness, that would have been a huge dart if he would have collected on that 16. That would have completely turned it on its head. And now Jose's got to fight and battle, scrap to get this one done. Going to the 16s, looking for points. He's got to find a triple here. Isn't able to do so, and this could have very well. That could have been it. Oh my goodness. What a tide turner. Jesse just 1, 2, 3 on the 16. Gets the triple. Going to the Bulls and over points. He elects for the points. Not a bad decision.
We're going to start our doodle as soon as their match is done.
Okay.
Cut over some more.
Cool. Hilger just letting me know that they're about to start their match here in just a second. They're going to diddle right after these guys are done. So keeping the matches rolling here. Making me earn my keep today. So it does get a bowl there. See, unfortunately, this one could be out of reaching distance as Jesse's going to come up, just needing the 2. We'll get underway with our next match of Steve Hilger, Garrett Rakowski, Ken Ripp, Rick Hinsey. There it is. Good shots indeed from those two guys. Ryan Olson and Jose are Jose Compian are gonna have to continue on and hope for a comeback special there. So we're gonna go ahead and head on over to our our second board here. We'll get that scoreboard updated, and I actually got to figure out where we're at in the bracket. So we'll do some underlying music. We'll figure that out. Be right back. Alrighty, guys. So this is the right before the king seat match. So the winner of this one will go on to play Jake and Jesse, who we just saw in the King of the Hill match for the pro cricket. On the non-pro side, looks like we've got 2 matches on the loser side going on right now, and then we've got the King of the Hill coming up here on board number 1 for the non-pro next. So pretty good little schedule here. I didn't check the women's bracket. I need to do that and see where we're at on that side of things. I don't even know how many teams we had in the women's, so I need to make sure we get that information out to you folks, and I will do so ASAP. In the meantime, let's add some board sounds. Apologies on that one. Two quality teams here. As like I mentioned earlier, Ken Rip and Rick Hinsey have played an awful lot of darts together in the past. And Mr. Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger have started to play a lot together recently. So they were winners of the doubles cricket event in Whammo this year for division number 1. So definitely a good duo here. Garrett was looking for a little fuel for the fire as he pops in a nice 7 mark, almost a 9 mark. Just missing on that trip 15, but Hinsey's stepping back. He's not fully happy with himself as he knows the gap is a little bit bigger than he'd like. Definitely not ideal for him and Ken, but he does bounce back with a couple triples with his last 2 darts. Hilger down by 9, just needs to pop an 18, 17, and or a 20. Elects to do the 20, and he snags a triple. Onto the 15s to close, does do that. So 3 houses close on Ken and Rick. The gap's going to be tough to come back from now. Double bull for Ken. Got to find another one of those. It's a single, but is a single enough, especially with Garrett Rakowski coming up? I do not believe so. Garrett, a guy that we post-match clipped 4 10 dart legs in a row at Whammo. Pretty impressive. And look, he does miss on that last dart. That is a thing I didn't see coming. My word. Hinsey comes back with 3 of his own. Hilger with just 3 single 20s. Just giving it a look here to Ken. Ken's got to take advantage, though. Needs another pop on those bulls. There's Garrett and Steve with the win. 4.73. Those guys are definitely capable of a little bit more. There's no denying that one, so we'll just say it outright. But a 1-0 score line here. Rick and Ken got to pick it up a little bit. Garrett going downstairs. Manages 6 on the trip 19. Can he pop in another one there? Yes, he can. 7 mark on the 20s for Ken. So Hilger here, gonna step in. 3 in those. Ooh, sorry. 3 in the trip 19s would be ideal, but too much to ask for now. Goes up to the trip 18 and not able to convert there either. So Hensey and Rip with room here to take advantage of this leg. Seven marks, just no big deal for these fellas. This is once again another one for Mr. Garrett Rakowski. You can tell Hilger's getting upset at himself here as he's not like to be hitting. Just the 2 single 18s. He comes up with a third one, so Hensey does he go right at the 18s and go ahead and try to close them early? Which certainly looks to be the case as he's going to go 20s, 18s. Over the 20s again, 9 mark there for him. That almost, you almost could lock it in for another leg here. I was about to say unless, but Garrett only comes up with 6. Trip 16 for close, going over the 15s. Definitely a forgettable match here, or leg, sorry, for Hilger. He's going to want to put this out of his mind real quick and turn the tide if he can. Kenzie shakes his head in approval, but he only needs the one here from Rip. And they will force a last leg decider to see who will face Jake and Jesse in the king seat match. So there it is from Ken. 5.35 overall for those two. We'll diddle it up here. One hole outside. At least that's what it looks like. And in the double there for Rick. What a start here for Rick Hensey. 9 on the 20s to open us off on this last leg decider. Garrett's only answer is the 9 mark the 19s, and hope he can hang on here. And he's only able to grab a 4, and you can see the look of despair in his face as he's not able to collect a bigger mark. And help his partner try to change things around here. Just one of those matches for Steve that you're going to want to put out of your head fairly quickly. We've all had them. We've all been there. We've all felt that pain before in our life. Things just aren't going as well as they could be. There's a 9 from Garrett. Trying to strap Porky on his back here and help him out. I think that's a matter of fact what Steve is telling him right now. He's like, man, you need a walker or anything? I can help you out. Skin Rip. Looking to move over to that trip 15. Just outside. That could have been a big hit there for them. Look at that. Triple, just above the double as Ken and Rick are looking to wrap it up and advance to the king seat match of pro doubles. And even Rick gives him a big old hug first. He's like, probably saying, thanks for giving this up, buddy, because that's exactly what you're doing right now. Yeah, but I mean, you can't blame Porky. We've all been there. We know how it is. Every once in a while, things just don't go our way. Those darts keep landing one hole outside. Been there plenty of times. And there it is. Ken Riff puts it away fairly quickly. Shout out to those guys. A lot of love in that group there. A lot of love indeed. But it'll be Ken and Rick that advance on over into the king seat match. So hang tight. This looks like a non-pro doubles match. As Josh Lisi, I think that's how you pronounce it. Josh Lisi, Lecy, and Adam Turner are going to be taking on a couple opponents, and we're going to get those names real quick before this match gets underway. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. I'll throw in some music, and we'll be right back. Appreciate you joining us. Alrighty, folks. It looks like we've got Liquid Cocaine versus TJ Hookers. So TJ Hookers is Tim and Jeremy, and Liquid Cocaine is Josh and Adam. So we'll get those entered into our score system, and we'll get underway here in just a second. Appreciate you folks tuning in. What a good time to come back, as it's a 9 mark there for Adam. Right as I step back into the booth here. This is your non-pro cricket King of the Hill match, just for those that are kind of curious. That smooth stroke on this gentleman here. Either Tim and or Jeremy. Not sure who's who on this bunch. If you do know, let me know in the chat so I don't got to go anywhere. That'd be brilliant. I did grab team names and player names, but that's the one. That's how it goes. Josh only able to collect a 4 mark there. Creeping up on 3 p.m. here. Yeah, 2:57. So our next event should be getting underway. Mixed doubles, non-pro. There's the old hat trick. Look at the bulls on the screen here. Josh and Adam just needing the single bull here, potentially. Unless they pop in that one. So they're going to have to get a point lead. They can do that with a 19. And or 16. There's the triple 19 as he goes to the bull. Snags that as well. So there's the first leg to Josh and Adam. This king seat match. How about this start? How about this start? Great stuff. A 9 mark opener. So he opens with 60 points and then closes the 19s as well. There's a 5 mark there. Definitely appreciate all those folks that have been tuning in here. In and out. Jeremy is in the polo. Appreciate that, Brian. I thought so, but I didn't want to assume. So appreciate you saying that. Definitely let us know where you're tuning in from. Let's spark up some energy here, Will. What do you say? Let us know where you're tuning in from. As I'm talking to the brick wall here, it seems, and getting a little lully, so I don't want to do that one for you guys. Try to keep you entertained and maybe possibly here in the next, well, I don't want to do it in the final, that's for sure, but I might possibly take a a match to gather a bite to eat. It's definitely a tough task to do when you're by yourself. Especially, they've been keeping the matches coming here in this one. Let me tell you what. Love to see that because you guys love to see it as well. It keeps you guys enthused, keep you guys going in the chat. So we definitely want to give a big shout out to the crew here. I love how Ray did that one too. He's like, that's just a guess, but I'm going to guess this one. And ironically, we were on the same page there, sir. A guess is a guess, but can't go right. Look at Josh here. Big 9 there as Adam hollers out big sticks, boy. Good stuff from Josh. Rocking the Team Magic Darts jersey. Ray saying, you can't eat it, suck it up. Brian, they are running a LOD tonight, so I think that starts at 8 p.m. this evening. Yeah, 8 p.m. blind draw, so 7 p.m. pro mixed 701, open in double out full bull. And then they got the blind draw as well. So we'll see where we're at. I don't think I'll be able to participate in that one, unfortunately. I'd love to, but I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, but you must be eliminated in pro mix to play in the draw, so that won't hold anything up. So I'm glad they put that little mention in there. But yeah, with that event going on an hour before, I don't think I'll be able to play, unfortunately. But hey, I'm not here to play. I'm here to stream. Last night was a little bit of a fluke occurrence where I got to play, and honestly, it was a fluke occurrence that we kept the stream running for it. Normally, we don't do that. Look at this back-to-back 9s from Josh. Great stuff there. They are battling on these 15s here. They're a couple houses down, but anytime you can plow in a couple 9s in a row, you're going to be sitting pretty. Josh yells out for his partner. Good darts. They're battling every step of the way here, having the 16s and 15s open. But look at Jeremy popping the trip 20s. Does he take a look? No, he's going to stay right there. Nice 7 mark. Extends their lead to 109. Really making it difficult. But Josh has been just phenomenal on these 15s. Look at, oh, he would have been 3 in a row. That would have been 3 9 marks in a row. Can't contain him. Can't contain myself there. That would have been phenomenal stuff. Instead, he's going to have to settle for a 6 mark. And it's a one that he wants back because Tim kind of walked up there and did what he needed to do. Adam's got to find the 16s and got to find a lot of them. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. That's a tough placement on that first dart. And he didn't move around at all. I would have liked to see him move to the right or the left there. Probably preferably the right after that first dart, the way it laid, but to each their own. Jeremy just needs a double there, not able to convert. Tim just needing 2. 30. Is Jeremy and Tim pull off the win in that one, so 1-1 scoreline here. Let's go ahead and update our scoreline here. Take a closer look as well. What is that, a couple, yeah, 3 holes out of double, so 1 hole, 2 holes inside. And that one's a hole closer, so Jeremy and Tim will get the start. Adam taking a closer look. He's like, all right. Just wanted to make sure. Can't blame him for doing so. Get some knuckles in that group for everybody. We're back underway here in this king seat of the non-pro cricket. Hilger popping his head in, showing off his delicious food. How dare him. Big Trip 18 opener. Goes downstairs for the 17s. This is a statement here being made by Tim. Adam's trying to make a statement as well, as he does. Big 9 mark on the 16s, trying to hold on to everything he's got. Jeremy gives him some knuckles, so does Tim. They know they got a match going on here. Come on, Josh. My word. Playing outstanding in this matchup here. Josh is doing some dirty work. Really laying down some good darts when he needs to. Jeremy's staring this into the heart here. Thinking about how he wants to attack. 17s it is. Big pop. Kind of had some wondering eyes there for a second as he checked at the scoreboard. Knew he needed to stay there, though. That's exactly what he did. Good mark there. What a last start as he closes out those 16s after padding a nice little point lead, just under 100 points. Adam will have to open up the 15s, and he does with his first start. Can't find another, so Jeremy and Tim, they can quickly close these 15s. Does he take a look here? Yeah, he took a look with that last dart. I think that was the smart move there. Big trip 15. Josh has been phenomenal. And he almost does it again, and almost another 9 mark. Yeah, the 15s and 16s combined, he's just been over a 6 mark on those ones. Quality stuff. Tim settles for the old double 15, the old common double here in soft tip. Making use of the doubles is Adam, too. Goes bull. Jeremy can go 3 bullseyes here and can get the leg win. Leg win? How about a match win? Oh my goodness. I thought something was wrong there for a second as Jake's back there with this balloon. Oh, I got a little scared. A big double wins it here. Josh knows it too. He takes a step back off the line. Settles himself in. It's going to be a tough dart to work in, especially with those flights hanging over. Oh! That would have been beautiful. What a beautiful finish it could have been. But the pressure is on. Tim's got to hit 3 bulls here. Easier said than done as he misses the first. Now he's got to hit a double. Oh, and he doesn't. So here's Adam after a little love tap from his buddy, his partner, Josh. Just need the single bull here to put this one away, and it was a scary back and forth leg, and he does so there. What a leg of darts. These guys will have an opportunity to come back as they will go to the loser side, as that was your king seat match. Hang tight, folks. We'll have more coming your way here on USA Darts. I'm off to grab a bite to eat real quick. We'll throw some music under, and we'll have another match coming your way in just a second. Don't go anywhere, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson, Wisconsin. Howdy, everyone. Here we go with the king seat of the pro cricket doubles. So this should be a doozy. Jake Smith, Jesse Johnson taking on Rick Hinsey and Ken Rip. Should be a good one. Looks like they're taking signups for non-pro mixed doubles. Good to hear. There's a little scoreboard there as we see Jake stands off to that right-hand side of the hockey, or the throw line. Either one you want as he shakes off that number. Not fully happy with that one as he only is able to convert a 4 mark. I will tell you folks right now, I am definitely impressed with these beef and gravy and turkey and gravies y'all got up here in Wisconsin. Let me tell you what, I'm digging them. Can't stop eating them. Jesse Johnson here gets the triple. That opener. Finds another. So 6 mark there. Hinsey to answer. Looks like we are creeping up on that 4 hour and 30-minute window. So appreciate those folks that have been tuning in throughout the day and even yesterday. It means a lot. All that support goes a long way. Certainly would not be doing this if it wasn't for your guys' support in and out of the chat room. So definitely appreciate you guys doing that one. Rip with a nice trip 19 follows it with another one. How about 3 of them? Big 9 mark there for him. Jesse, as you can see, gosh dang it. Not what he wanted to see there. Look at that. I think we got a Benny Dersch sighting. Yep, looks like it. Go ahead and take that. There he is right there. The cutoff in shorts. Nice to see him in attendance this weekend. Seven mark for Jake. See, slaps the hand of Jesse Johnson in the background. This is just going to be a back and forth slobber knocker, as they used to say in the old wrestling forums. Something's got these guys rolling back there. It's either Jake or Ken giving them a good laugh. Love these guys are having a good one. That's what it's all about. We wouldn't be doing this game if we didn't have a laugh or two in the process. Nice white horse from Rick Hinsey. And a 9 answer for Jake. Like I said, this is going to be a barn burner, and it certainly is turning into one. These guys both can, all four of these guys can bring the game. Jesse trying to eyeball those 15s and possibly make a stand here. Easier said than done. Hinsey not satisfied. He definitely gives us some good facial features. If he misses, it's some beauties there. He fully anticipates hitting everything he steps up to grab. Can rip. Rick Hinsey wins that one with a 5.59. Tasty little average there. So it's going to take to win this event, let alone this match. Seven mark there for Rib. Sorry, I was taking care of a few things in the background here. Jesse Johnson here, just falling below the triple bed. Looks like Hilger and Garrett Rakowski. I don't know if they're just warming up on that board over there or not. Yeah, it looks like so as I'm trying to take a peek. Does look like Ryan Olson and Jose are there, so yeah, maybe that's your loser side match. Maybe your fourth place. Oh! About flip that thing around to the 13 inches, Hinsey. Above the triple, looking to work his way down. Now he's got to split the field goal. Or split the post right in the center, and that's exactly what he does. 5 mark there for Rip. 203 plays 292 here. Jesse's looking for more. Jesse, the guy that waxed me in the final last night in the blind draw. And his partner, Super T, is actually playing in the mixed today. That's going to be my choice for the mixed event, as they were great partners together last night. They're going to be even better partners this evening, I believe, after getting the win last night. But we will see. We will see. Both players got to show up today and show up with authority. It can be easier said than done. Big last dart on the 1616. We're going back and forth here in this one. Hensley and Ken winning that first leg with authority, but tide's kind of turned in the favor of Jesse and Jake for this one. I think it was, what, a 5.59 in that first leg from Rick and Ken. I wonder what the winning average is going to be in this leg. Jesse just outside of a big mark there. As Hensley goes to work with a 9 mark. Good stuff there from him. Looking to change it, turn it around, and that's exactly what he's done. 476. Jake sits on 424, 52 points down. So now he's got to go 15s or bulls, and either one. Ugh. He's not happy with that one. So Ken and Rick could possibly win this right here. He's the trip 15, can't find it. 3 is going to be just fine. Stay right there, why not? Finds the middle. This is now out of reach for Jesse here. There's the bulls on the screen for Jesse. Which you got to think is a too little too late, as Hensley going to step up here with the 3 needed. He'll pop them in pretty nicely. An easy task here for him. Yep, just like I predicted. That one is over, as Ken and Rick are your king seat holders over Jake and Jesse. And it looks like these guys have been waiting on board number 2. We'll hop on over to there. Make sure I can get on over to my other board here. Sorry, I lost my preset, so I'm trying to find that again. So they are just kind of starting up and getting underway here for that match. Hey, yeah, that looks pretty good. We'll take it. Maybe? There we go. A little bit better. We'll change our board mics out. I'm going to work on our scoreboard here. And I want to see where this is at. I believe this is a loser side 4th place match, but I want to make sure of that one before I put that out there. It should be a good one, as Steve Hilger Garrett Rakowski taking on Ryan Olson, sorry, and Jose Copian. How about that from Mr. Steve Hilger? As he gets knucks all around, a little handshake from Garrett. Let me find out if this is fourth place or not. Just confirmation, yes. Fourth place match here for the pro bracket. A little bit tougher with the bracket lope because I'm just not used to it. I've never done that one. And by the time we got started up here and downloaded, it would have been too late anyway. So I'm relying on the help of the tournament staff. Not too far to go over there and check in. So. We're going back to the bull here after he closes those 16s. Stephen Garrett in nice position to win this leg. Double bull winner there for Garrett. Make it 1-0 scoreline here. Jose will start us off in their next leg. Big trip 20. See if Jose can start off with another 7 mark. Or 7 mark plus. How about that plus in there? A 9 mark there to open us off for Jose Miles-Dadolph, as I call him. I get a chuckle out of that one. Ryan throwing a 7 himself. So, like I said, dicey match here. Garrett and Steve getting that first leg, but the start is a big factor in this one. Let's see if Garrett or Steve can turn it, and he is. He's starting to. 9 mark on those 17s. Can't find that last dart. Trip 17. Could have been a big factor there. Garrett's going to attack these. Jose and Ryan do have those 20s and 18s open, so I wonder if Garrett's thinking, just stay right here. Just stay right here. He's definitely thinking that now because he's got to get a point lead, and he's not going to be able to do it with just 3 marks on those 17s, so. I don't know why. I did say that was Ryan, and I still looked up and saw that I put TJ in the scoreboard. What's funny is literally TJ said, "I'm not Ryan," earlier. That's funny right there. So I was wondering, I was like, why am I seeing TJ's there? No wonder I've been sitting there thinking it the whole time. I think TJ just saw it too. I'm pretty sure he was looking over the shoulder like, I think they just changed our names on there. No, not us. You didn't see anything, TJ. I just opened up the chat and just saw Randy Van Dershen's remark there. This is the first time that I can remember where Garrett drew bad in an LOD. Oh, the love between Hilger and Big Dog is just phenomenal. Gotta love that. Hilger tossing in a nice 7. 424 plays 463 here. Jose gonna look for the 18s, at least one. By one, I mean 1 triple. There it is right there. Does he take a look? It looks like he's going down. He thought about it and is not able to convert. 1 hole outside. A little anger showing there on the face of Jose. There's a couple trip 18s. Looking down. Not able to get it. So he's taking a look at what he needs now. Nice 7 there from Jose. This is just a back and forth duel here. I knew this bracket that we had on the pro side was just dirty, but man, the more and more you see of these guys, the harder and harder the bracket looks. I mean, every single match you have is just a make or break with every single dart you throw. It's a tough kind of pressure to be involved with. Ryan going all the way to the right side. Or sorry, the left side of the Aki. All right, his left. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one to work around, buddy. As he sees that flight just hanging on over. Little nudge that it looked like there, the old tripod. Sorry for that one. Big Trip 18. He elects to go ahead and close a number. I don't mind that play at all. Still within reach. Well, not anymore after that first dart, single 15. There's 2 for Olsen, looking for another, not able to find it, so the door is open. Here's Hilger to win this one. Wow. Looks like Sean Green's in the chat, and he's getting bombarded with some Spanish questions, and he's an English teacher. He doesn't know no Spanish. That's going to be a tricky one for the next CSC Challenger Series, I think. Sean's going to pull that one out of his bag of tricks. How do we get the Spanish saying there? 1-1 match. Hilger's going to get the look at the bull first. Outside, let's actually take a little bit better look, see how far out that is. It looks like 2 holes out. Giving the look to Olsen, so Olsen's going to lead us off, and that's Ryan Olsen, not TJ. Despite what somebody put on the old scoreboard there earlier. Not calling myself out, but calling myself out. Sean Green saying, I got to learn the French way for next weekend. I think that's in regards to the Canadian CSC, or CDC event, CDC event, my apologies. I believe that's next weekend in Ontario, I want to say. May be wrong. Been a while since I've seen the CDC schedule, but Hilger stepping in's got to find a number at least. He's got his eyes on the 17. And he hits the 17. He's just 4 though. Now this is dangerous territory because Jose can come up here and pop those 17s, close them out real quick if he decides to. That's what he looks like he's eyeballing. Very well, or very much so. And he goes 1, 2, 3 to close those out. Smart move there for him. It does give him a couple houses. And forces the hand of Garrett to open up another one, and he does with the first dart. Trip 18, and another. Can he find another? Yes, he can. Garrett Rakowski with a little bit of a yell. As you can see what it means to him, scores 125 points compared to Ryan and Jose's 58. Those points are going fast as Olson's he's thinking about it. Just a single 18 at that last dart. You saw him kind of think about that. You know, do I go for it? Do I not? He elected to go for it. And Hilger's thinking as well. Possibly something in his eye. Look at this from Hilger. Look at this from Hilger. Big 8 mark. As he trips that 18, goes down, snags the 19, back up to the 20. What a clutch round from AKA Porky. Even Garrett's giving him like 3, 4 taps on the old high fives there, the low fives. Olson's stepping back here. He needs to find some points. The 16s are open. He'll go in or outside that trip, finds it with his last dart. Gives himself a 7-point lead. Fighting for the 3rd place match. Chance at Jesse and Jake. Team of Booyah Plus. Spencer, I did maybe enjoy a beverage or two last night. I've been trying to kick in the energy drinks today, but I think also the thing is I gotta find a couple guest speakers to jump in here and get the old flow going again. It's one thing to do this by yourself for the evening like last night, or a couple of hours. It's a whole different ball game to do it extensively by yourself for multiple hours in one day. So definitely a little bit tougher task, but I think here in a minute I'm going to go ahead and just play some music for a minute and grab a drink and just take a quick break for a second. At least let the action play out as well. I definitely won't do that for a final, but yeah, maybe time for that one. Can't lie. Sean going, I was here. I could have helped out. I think that's just due to the this being a first year. I don't think they knew quite what to expect. They didn't want to pull in everybody for it just to be maybe not the best of turnouts, but I think they're thrilled with the turnout so far this year. So, yeah, bigger and better things next year as well. Steve not able to capitalize as he goes, oh, Porky, I heard him from all the way over here. And by all the way over here, I mean like 25 feet, not very far at all, maybe 30. So Jose is going to come in, just the 3 bulls needed to go ahead and extend out to the next match, which will be the 3rd place match against Booyah Plus, the team of Jake Smith and Jesse Johnson. That's exactly what they do, is they will win it. Congrats to those 2 guys. There's Hilger saying, good job, Jose. Same for Olson. Well, we'll be right back with some more, folks, as it looks like Jake and Jesse are already warming up now, so shouldn't be too long, and we'll get underway in a moment's time. Thanks for tuning in here to USA Darts coverage of the Father's Day Family Frenzy from Jefferson, Wisconsin. Appreciate you tuning in, folks. William Stewart here. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back again here. Third place match, pro doubles cricket. Ran out there and snagged some photos. I enjoyed doing that. Just grabbing a couple that we can put on our Facebook page later on down the road. So just a little added bonus that we try to do here. Ooh, gotta update that. I thought I did, but apparently not. Way to go, Will. Helps if you push go live. Still not right. I did the wrong team. Oh no, that would be why. Turn on our board sounds here as it's Jose and Ryan. Me and Ryan had a good chuckle out there, actually. I got to be honest with you. As he noticed the old mistake I made on the old scoreboard there. I was like, yeah, what's up with that, man? Like, yeah, oops, sorry, I noticed it. I even said it on here. I was like, yeah, that's not TJ, that's Ryan. Sure enough, it happens. It happens. Looks like the non-pro is going to be happening on board number 2, the non-pro finale. So we'll have that one shortly after. I'm actually going to make sure to tell them to wait just a second so they don't start too early. All right, it looks like those guys are going to go ahead and start right after this first leg. So good stuff. Wanted to make sure that we at least got to slide it on over to their match and enjoy a little bit of that coverage as well. So all those lower levels are important to kind of get on the match and or on the stream and show some love into them as well. So oh my word. Someone just texted me and said Jose DeSouza bust a 181 with a 180 score. Oh my word. That's never good. Speaking of World Cup of Darts, what a heartbreaker yesterday. As Danny Baggish just misses the 160 finish to move the US of A onto the second round. What a tight little affair that was. Hang your head high, boys, if you're listening. Hang your head high. Still played very well. A fair share of missed doubles, but I can only imagine the nerves on that stage. Not only playing for yourselves, but playing for your country. Be a tough task. Spencer saying, time for Ryan Mooneyham to remote in. Yeah, I might have to give him a shout and tell him, hey, you want to get in here in the mix? Helger said he was down to get in here. I know he's wandering around somewhere. And it looks like I need to update that score line. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. There we go. Wanted to make sure I had that updated and ready to go as Jake and Jesse unfortunately find themselves a leg down here. Jesse not happy with that. He's only able to capitalize on 3 marks. So if Jose can find a triple there, would have been helpful, but not able to capitalize as he pounds his fist there. Ryan's telling him, hey, calm down, relax. We got this. We got this. Ryan is definitely an experienced player. He played on the Emmys Army there at NDA. Not this year, but the previous year. He teamed up with Scotty Kirshner, Benny Dersch, and Big Dog for that team. Definitely a great shot as he's proven it here. 7 mark there. Ron Miner saying testing 1, 2. Ain't seeing any chats. I just think there hasn't been any coming through as of late. But I do read you loud and clear, sir. If you are tuning in, drop us where you're tuning in from. Chuck said he was tuning in from Illinois earlier. Like to see that. Actually touched a little bit of Illinois on my way up here. Went a slightly different route than I did last time. This is my 3rd time up here for an event. Jake is surprised that he can't collect here. He's wondering what's going on. A little slide into the 13-inch board there, so change it around. Ron says, thank you, sir, down in Midlands of South Carolina here. Good to see. Josh said, listen to the metal sounds of the great Will Stuart. You would be lying there, sir. Dylan saying my house. How about Scott Kirshner tuning in? There he is. So thanks for the stream, guys. Go Emmys Army. Giving a little love to Mr. Ryan Olson as we were just speaking to Scott. And Emmys Army's cause is definitely one to look into if you're curious. Definitely a good cause. Actually, Benny Dersch, like we were saying about that another part of that 4-man crew, is actually back in the distance there, right back behind TJ Olson. So he's hanging out a little bit. enjoying it. Like he just rolled in this morning, I think. Didn't see him yesterday. Chris from Cedro Woolley, Washington State. Everett from Dubuque, Iowa. I actually rolled through Dubuque on my last way up here. Nice little town. And rolled that, Field of Dreams. Couldn't resist stopping by and checking that one out my last time up here. Definitely a humbling experience if you've seen the movie. Took me back to the days of catch with Dad and my sister growing up. Ron says, I look forward to your broadcast. You're amazing compared to some other announcers I've listened to for other tourneys. Well, that is incredibly too kind, as I feel I'm still lacking in the commentary side of things. My production level is nice, but that's why we bring in commentators like Sean Green and Ryan Mooningham, who do a phenomenal job at play-by-play. Ooh, what the heck just happened here? That was weird. We had a curtain go through our... I think maybe somebody walked by or was messing with the curtain there to kind of adjust things. So sorry about that. So there it is. Ryan and Jose win it. Good stuff on their part. We'll head on over to board number 2. And I'm hoping we don't have any issues, because I believe Phil, the tallest man in the world, no, I'm just kidding, he's 6'8", is hanging out here. So we may get a little slightly blocked off view of maybe a couple numbers on this board, but nonetheless, we'll get it here. Let me update the scoreboard. I believe this is a 0-0 score line, because I think they just started a second ago. I could be mistaken. Let me make sure that this is a 0-0 score line, just to be on the safe side, but I do believe so. I'm almost like 95% sure. Let's see what we get from Phil here. Oh my goodness, we're not blocked off. How about that? Great. Yes, a 0-0 score line here. So just wanted to make sure we were correct before just assuming on that one, because that's never good, never something we want to do. We will go ahead and turn on our nice little board sounds for this.
There's no Joey.
Oh, what is... There we go. All righty. Josh was over there giving me stuff. I put in Joey by accident. Whoops. Scoreboard is tough to keep track of when you are doing everything. Let me tell you what, entering names has never been so tough in my life. But Phil in here, I'm just happy we're not getting cut off at all by this gentleman. Good camera placement by Will earlier on Thursday. I knew this guy was going to be in attendance, and I was like, I'm going to be prepared just in case we see him on a finals board. And sure enough, here he is. All 6'8" of him. Update that score line as well to a 1-0. This may be a tougher task than I thought about doing this scoreboard. Maybe we'll have to keep up to date as we can on that one. Phil already shaking his head in approval as he knew what was coming, but Adam wasn't able to collect with that last dart. So 108 plays 76 here. Phil's going to be looking at the 19s to try to gather up some lead. There's the trip. That's exactly what I need to do. Now, does he take a look? Does he even think about it? It doesn't look like. All eyes are on that 19. He elects to stay there. Doesn't convert. Josh, Joey, pretty close. That's a good one, Ashley. No, I've had him on here. It's just once you start doing all these names, you just get lost. You think you remember, and you pretty much don't. Let's be honest. Whether you're friends with them or not, you'd be surprised. I went up to Robbie earlier, and I go, hey, what's your partner's first name again? It's a Kupniak, but what's his first name? I remembered his last name, but I didn't know his first name, and it was Joe. So, I don't know. It happens. Hopefully Josh takes no offense to it. I know he's going to ragdoll me here in a little bit because he already saw it and brought somebody over to ragdoll me. But that's all right. That's all right. When you mess up, you got to take account for it. And look at this 9 mark from Adam. No mistakes there. He hit exactly what he needed to hit. Every dart matters when you're Phil and Byron right now. Being 1-0 down is not where you want to be, and especially in this position as Josh pounds in a nice 4 mark, extends the lead to 40. Does have that house that he needs. Byron, does he take a look? He is. Almost a big dart there from Byron, as that would have been clutch. Would have closed the door right in the face of Josh and Adam. Adam pegs that first dart triple. Goes down to the 16, takes care of those. Back up top. That's a brilliant move. As Josh says, that a boy. You possibly heard him in the background. These boys mean business in this final. The only question I have, I'm not sure who the king seat holder is. As Phil pops a 9 mark of his own. Here we go, folks. Yeah, Josh and Adam are your king seats. Yeah, I do know because earlier Byron and Phil were playing in a loser side match, I do believe. So I'm going to guess on this one and say that Josh and Adam are your king seats. So I believe this would be over if they can win outright. Yeah, confirmation. That is your king seat holders. So if they win this leg here, it is over. And they're considered your non-pro cricket champs. Big darts. Adam's just coming in clutch here. Josh did it earlier with some clutch 15s and 16s, hitting 8 perfect darts in a row. Really securing that king seat spot for them. Outside for Phil. So just the 1, 2, 3 needed for Josh and Adam. They'll be crowned your champs. Here we go. There's a double. Just outside, needs to find it. Does find it. And there it is, your non-pro doubles cricket champs, Josh and Adam. I think it's Adam Turner and Josh Lisi. I think that's how he pronounced it earlier today. Granted, that was about 3 hours ago, and that mashes all into one. But congrats to those fellas. That's awesome. That's awesome. They'll take a couple pictures, and we'll get after it. Hold on 1 second. We're going to run out there and see if we can take a picture. Ooh, sorry for the scare. righty, everybody, it's finals time. Jose and Ryan taking on Rick and Ken. Should be a good one, as 9 mark there from Jose to kind of somewhat start us off. A little late getting to the old turntables here, as they say, but every time I hop out, I'm getting stopped 4 times. That's quite all right, though. We'll get our names entered in here. This will be our, I don't know where we're at on the women's side. I actually need to check that out as well, where we're at on the women's side of things. But I'm not sure if we're already concluded or not. I assume we are. We haven't seen a women's doubles match. I would like to do that, but it's understandable when there's a lot of stuff going on. A little tough to get to everybody. This is your finals for the pro side. 10 teams in this one. Ken popping in a 4 mark. Start Camille Hilger checking out the old stuff back here in the old commentary streaming area. She popped in. Want to make sure I acknowledged her and say, yeah, you leaving or something? She's like, no, I just wanted to check it out. I was like, well, by all means, come on in. 6 mark there for Ryan. Once again, Ken and Rick are your king seat holders, so if they can put this away in quick fashion, then they'll be crowned your champions, and it looks like they're gonna do that right here as they're off to the races in this leg. Rick and Ken both having a laugh as they know they're sitting pretty here. So he's going to have to shake that one off. It's tough when you start off with a 9 mark and then you unfortunately just get wrecked with a 6.38 MPR. My word. I think that's our best MPR that we've seen so far for today in a doubles event. So pretty impressive shooting there from Ken and Rick. Big trip opener. He's got to grab another, and he can't. Just the one afterwards. A 4 mark there for Jose. The door is swung open for Rick. Let's see what he can do. There's a triple. Goes upstairs. Tries a quick close. I don't know if I love that move or not. Preferably not really, AKA is what I'm trying to say. But it's tough to say that with a player like Rick, who I'm going to be all honest with you, is probably a better player than me. Whatever gets him to where he wants to be. Ricky, I think you found the Spanish word for boom goes the dynamite. Loving it. Ashley Weber stating earlier about Josh. That's my brother-in-law, so I can give him stuff. Yeah, I got a good picture of him and the kiddo up there at the board. That was a joy to grab. Ryan is just having a tough go about it. Both of them are, and unfortunately, it's kind of how it goes every once in a while. Hilger steps back in here, takes a seat, and about gets taken out by my cardboard drapery here.
Well, if I sit there, it's not gonna.
That's it. That's it. Hilger, are you playing? Are you going to be playing mixed at all?
The mixed, yes. Playing with Trish Romero.
Oh
I
no.
almost said Trisha Pluff.
Oh
Which
no.
is-
No, I'm just
yeah,
kidding.
I know. That's going back in the old days. You know? That's like when Soldier used to shoot with Sheldon,
Oh
who
wow.
everybody knows as Donnie Ram now. So
Ah, that's Donnie Ram now, huh?
yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's his first name. So Don is short for Sheldon. Yep.
So I never knew that. And Donnie Ram is from my neck of the woods,
Hey,
buddy.
you learn a lot of stuff. I got secrets, man. I got secrets.
Wow. Me and Donnie are
Ryan
I'd
Olson,
say
which
good
is
friends.
Scott Kirshner's son-in-law,
Oh, okay, so that's the
which his first
connection.
name is not Scott, but you know, I know he doesn't like talking.
Wow.
About it, but, you know,
So Scott was actually in the chat earlier. Said thanks for the streaming,
Oh, yeah.
guys. I didn't realize the connection between him and
Yep.
him and Ryan.
oh yeah,
I knew that Ryan was a part of their NDA team
Yes.
2 years ago, not
Yep.
last year, but the year before.
I think every year for the last bunch of years
Yeah.
he's been. So
Yeah. So him, Kirshner, Big
Benny.
Dog,
Yep,
and,
and Benny.
Dersh.
Yep.
Yeah, and Dersh is actually in the
sitting in the
house
background
right now.
He's
Yeah.
the one with the long hair back there.
I don't know. Is he going to be playing singles today?
What's that?
Is he going to be playing singles? I don't know.
I
if he is.
believe so.
Yeah. I saw him taking a few chucks. Didn't know for sure.
Oh yeah. Love to see Scotty out here. So he was like one of my idols, somebody that I modeled my balance between family life and dart life after.
Here we
Back
go,
in
Rick.
the days when I first started. So
Back in the
back in the days.
1800s, right?
Yes, yes. Seems like it.
I believe. Did you see what happened there?
That's a wrap for the finals. Well,
Yeah, that is a wrap, and that's. I mean, Rick had to go ahead and touch it up there, as it looks like it was in when it
yep.
didn't show in. So, an
I'll tell-
ironic
you know,
deal
I
there.
told Jose and Ryan, there's, I'll tell you what, in that match against them, there's no way they would have beat us if we won that match.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he agreed.
Yeah.
So-
I agree. I agree there. I could attest to that one.
Yep. But they shot great. That was a good battle. It was fun not only being in it but watching it. You know,
Yeah.
it was awesome.
Couple good battles for sure. Well, I'm gonna check out. Do you know where we're at in the women's bracket? Is the women's done?
Women's I did not look at yet. I'm sure we could get a match up there right away in the women's doubles. They might have just called up Trish and Hunter, so maybe I can
We'll
see
s-
if they haven't started. Get a
Yeah, I'll
match,
go-
Unless you're going to take a break for a little bit. and-
I'm gonna go see where they're at. If we can pull
Okay.
it on over for finals, I'd love to do that. If not, we'll just cut it and start it up here in a little bit.
Okay.
That way we kind of get a little break, as well as cut that feed for Facebook and give it time to
That sounds
refresh.
good.
So let me go check real quick. We'll be right back. Steve, thanks for joining me, aka Porky. I should just call you
Yeah.
Porky, but whatever.
If you're not going to cut off the feed, I'll go out there and you guys can watch me. I'll do a slow dance with Jose or something like that if you guys want to see that.
You want to go dance? We can go dance, me and you.
Go eat another sandwich in front of the camera.
Yeah, that
Something
too.
Out
That
of
too.
Jose's beard.
Well, I'll play some tunage, and we'll do just that. We'll go check and see where we're at in the bracket, and go from there.
Cool.
Appreciate it. Alrighty, confirmation. The women's are in their 4th place match right now, so we'll have the 3rd and the finals coming up here on the stream next before we shut it down, just to give you a little heads up. So we'll wait for them to get through that match that's already in progress. We'll bring over the 3rd and finals in just a second. Thank you, folks, for tuning in. Appreciate it. Alrighty, so here is what's happening. Matthew Jenkins and Matt Hull here are going to be playing in the pro cricket singles. The 4th place match for the ladies and the King of the Hill is being played right now. So we're going to leave board 2 open. We're going to hop on over to that 3rd place match once it begins for the ladies, and then we'll catch the finals as well before shutting down the stream for a little bit, grabbing a break, and coming back for this action this evening. So that's the plan of attack. I wanted to let you all know. We'll wait on these guys to finish up, and then we'll get going here. I think they're just getting underway, so let's go ahead and hop on over to that one. Actually, they're just continuing to warm up. They'll be ready here in just a second, maybe taking their final warm-ups before getting going. They were actually waiting for me to give them the go-ahead, like that. They were making sure I was good to go. Love seeing that one. Matthew Jenkins versus Brian Masshole, as he calls himself. Should be a good one. Go ahead and update our names here. I think it's B-R-Y-O-N, if I remember correctly. There we go. All right, looking to find a triple here. Not able to do so. Some advantage to Matt here if he chooses to go down. Not sure he will. He will. First start, at least. And he's staying down there. That's a gutsy move. I don't know if I would have quite done that one. That's been happening awfully a lot. I wonder if maybe there's a locking mechanism on there. I know that touch to flip is there, but it's happened like every single match for the past 5 matches where that board starts to flip on us. Maybe that motor's going out or something. Good recovery from Brian as he manages a 5 mark. Pops that last start triple. Brian takes a little bit more time getting ready, getting set. Definitely could understand that one. Can't be put out of your element per se. It's too easy when you got a quick thrower to get suckered into a quicker momentum, and when you got a slower thrower, it's definitely easy to get hooked into that slower movement and kind of get suckered into that one. So as long as these guys can maintain their own tempo, not get sucked into either other. That's always the case. Don't get sucked into the other person's game. Play your own game, play the board, and move along. Big first start triple there. Taking care of some spam on the old YouTube chat. Sorry about that. They always get sucked in there, sneak their way in. Yet another thing that I've got to keep an eye on while I'm back here in the booth. Heard a lot of compliments on Matt's jersey at Whammo. Little fireball jersey. Does manage a 7 mark there. Rocking the USA Darts hat too. Love to see that. We do have some USA Darts hats here at the booyahdarts.com booth. So stop on by, grab yourself one if you'd like. Or if you're not in attendance, you can head on over to usadarts.live. Grab yourself one of those nice Richardson hats. Snapback trucker style. I like them. Turbo. Yeah. It'll work. It'll work. I played my butt off. And we came up just a little bit short, getting that old 2 scoops put on us, but it was fun nonetheless. Definitely an entertaining night of action. Get to step out from behind the curtain and play in the blind draw. This guy's struggling a little bit early here. It's been a long day, that's for sure, but expected just a little bit more out of both these guys. I know Matt's quite the player. Brian, we saw earlier on the stream. Not as extensive. We haven't kind of seen him develop quite yet or seen how his talent level really is. Tries to go to the 15s. Only manages a single. Still puts Brian in a nice spot here. 377 compared to 279 for Jinx. Jinx has got to collect another one of those triple 15s. He does, but still not enough to give him a lead. Thinking maybe a flight fell there. Looks like it. Jinx staying on those 15s. Has to. There's no really other answer. He's gotta lock in some points. He's only able to snag 2 of those. So the advantage is in Brian's hands. Pops tuning in. Gordon Stewart. How's it going, Dad? Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying that heat down there. It's a nice 73 degrees here. 75 max in Wisconsin. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful weather. Jinx looks off that one. Is not able to convert with that last dart. There's a winner for Brian. I'm just going to take a peek here. I want to make sure that we're correct. Yes, diddle, loser, diddle for pro singles cricket. So race to 2, double limb here. Randy Vanderson, where can I find the brackets for pro singles? Only see women's doubles, non-pro doubles, and last night's men's singles on Brackalope. Let me check. They should have already released it because this is the first round of that. I'm not really familiar with Brackalope all that much, so let me ask Randy and make sure they've got it on there. And if not, we'll see if we can put that URL or the code in the event page. So let me see if we can do that, possibly maybe put it in here as well. So hold on 1 second, Randy, as this is just a first round match. So we do like to bring commentary for most of our matches, but I'll get that information because I know you all at home want to know about the bracket and see where we're at. So give me 1 second. I'll go snag that info real quick. Alrighty, confirmation. The bracket has not been posted live on Brackalope yet, so that's why you're not seeing it there. If you are looking, Allison said she will have that live in the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes. She's got kind of bombarded up there at the tournament booth or the tournament table, so I'm sure that's kind of why. She's got, I believe, a couple brackets kind of going at the same time. That's usually the case, but I think she's just ending a couple and trying to get a couple more going, and she's just getting bombarded with questions. So that's why you're not seeing that on there quite yet, but in due time for those that are looking. Brian with the 1-0 lead here. That closure right there is significant, and that mark is going to help him out a lot. 6 marks there for Brian. Puts him in good position to possibly win this leg and go 2-0 on Matt Jinks, or Jenkins, actually. It's actually a 135-point advantage for Brian. Significant lead. How about this from Brian? He's pulled it out. I said earlier, I just don't know enough about Brian, but both were seeming to kind of not play to their full abilities, and Brian since has really gained some points on that average. Big Dog, no problem at all. Thanks for tuning in. A lot of your friends are playing right now, so there it is. Matt Jenkins first to smile and give him a big old handshake. You know, he did the same thing when he got two 10-darters posted on him by Mr. Garrett Rakowski. So, you know, win or lose, Matt Jenkins is having a good time and enjoying himself, and that gives a show it right there after a big smile and a shake of the hand to Brian for beating him in that one, as Matt will head to the loser's side. All righty, folks, more action coming your way here momentarily. As we mentioned before, we will have the women's side doubles coming your way here shortly, we hope. We're just kind of waiting for that the king seat and the 4th place to finish up, and it looks like Hunter's moving on over right now, so we may see that here in just a second. Hang tight. We'll be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us. Will Stuart here of USA Darts. See you in a moment. righty, folks. It looks like they already had started the third place match, or was just getting underway when I was mentioning that they were going to bring that over. So, unfortunately, it looks like we're just waiting on that women's finals, which could be a minute or two. As me and Hunter was like, yeah, let's just throw one, Will. Why not? And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. We got 5 minutes before the next match. No big deal. And then come to find out, it's going to be a little bit longer. So, yeah, we'll get underway here in just a moment's time. Hopefully we can get that match over here in just a second, and then we'll be able to update, refresh our Facebook feed, and be on live for the rest of the evening. So hang tight. We will have that women's finals coming up in just one moment. Sorry for the delay, folks. All righty. Sorry for the delay here. We had to wait on the ladies to make their way on over. Use the restroom, do whatever they needed to do, as it looks like, oh, not that one. Looks like we got a heavy bump on that one. We'll have to move our screen around a little bit. But, hey, how about this, folks? It's going to be Tricia Romero, Hunter Smith, taking on Sam Task and Tracy Olson in this finale of women's doubles cricket. So thanks for joining us here. We certainly appreciate it. Sorry for that little lull that we had there. Like I said, it looks like we had a little miscommunication there with the tournament director. That's quite all right. That's going to happen. It's part of the daunting task of being a live streamer and or tournament director. It's going to happen. Sam and Tracy. Some hugs for those ladies as we get underway in our finale. Hunter and Tricia are your queen seats. So it looks like we'll get underway here. Once again, folks, thanks for joining us. Will Stuart here of USA Darts. Thanks for taking a moment out of your day to join us here for our coverage. Been a phenomenal event so far. Cannot complain. A family-orientated event. Lots of families enjoying themselves, as we saw Hudson Smith doing a little floss action. Maybe we'll do a little zoom in action. I think we can get a little bit better feed from these ladies. What do you say? This is Sam Task. Not too familiar with Tracy and or Sam, but apparently Tracy is, she said daughter or daughter-in-law of Scott Kirshner. She said she was a Kirshner, so I'm thinking she's daughter. She'd say this phenomenal young shot, Connor Kirshner. I believe that's his last. Maybe not. I'm guessing it's Olsen, since her name's Olsen. It would be Connor Olsen. Is a phenomenal young talent. I keep saying phenomenal. I feel like I'm MVG right now. My goodness. And she said, yeah, he apparently stole all the talent from us, and he's like 12 or 13, I believe. I may be wrong on that one, but it was a good attempt. Either way. I'm sure you folks will let us know in the chat if I'm wrong, so please do so. A lot of support for that young man. here, looking at those 16s. Eyeballing to try to get some points here. She's got to come up with a triple. Triple would be ideal. She's not going to do so as she kind of shakes her head, just falling outside. Going to have to move that board. Cow, I was dumbfounded by that. Trisha just threw at that board cockeyed. Did you see that, folks? I literally ran out there. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't know what to do with myself. I literally did not know what to do with myself. Jeremy's like running out there. He's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And I'm like, she literally just threw at that board cockeyed. Yeah, that's why I'm wondering what's going on with it. So we might need to change it out. Yeah. Okay. So apparently the board is not locking. So that's what's going on. It's happened a couple times already this today, and just today only. So I was wondering kind of why it was turning and stuff. It's been an ongoing occurrence. I'm guessing that Trisha just didn't even recognize it because it's probably just sitting at that angle where you couldn't really tell. But, hey, she chucked it on there like it didn't even matter. Let me tell you what, I was kind of like, okay, Trisha. Big double bull. Double bull again. So 1-0 lead for Trisha and Hunter. Tracy and Sam try to build a little confidence here. I'm loving the this little remark from Rita saying, that's my grandson. You go, Hudson Dwayne. I love it. Love it. Kids have been fun. He's been stopping me every time I go outside. Will, what's going on? Throwing the ball, having a blast. I'm enjoying this family frenzy here. Really a fun event, fun tournament. Just to kind of bring out the whole family instead of just those everyday darters that you see. Why not bring out the family and show them some love and a good time as well? Tracy looking for the 19s. Not able to find one. Is a couple flights into the neighboring number. It's not what she wanted to see, but still early in this leg. Hunter doesn't pop a doozy here. And she does. Big triple with that last dart. Don't know how many times Trisha and Hunter have played together. That's a curious thought that I've had. I do know Trisha's played a lot with Abby Spot. Abby Spot from, I think these ladies are all from the same neck of the woods up in Minnesota. I may be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, sorry. Hunter is from South Dakota. Never mind. So I know that Abby and Trisha are kind of from the same neck of the woods. Big Trip 16. Big Trip 15. Hunter and Trisha are running away with this one right now. Just putting in a great performance where Tracy and Sam are not able to pop off for a big doozy of a round. They only having 2 marks on the board. Just an unfortunate leg of darts for them. There's no getting around it. It's just an unfortunate go, and sometimes that is how it goes. Trisha with the big double. Looking for the single and has it. Great marks there as Trish and Hunter win this women's event. Good stuff indeed. Congrats to those 2 ladies as they will win this event. There they go, giving a little high five to each other. Congrats to those 2 ladies, or those 4 ladies, I should say. 18 women's teams in this one, so good job on both those teams. As they Hunter and Trisha are crowned your champions here. Alrighty, folks. Well, that's going to do it for us for right now. We're going to go ahead and shut the stream down and then bring it back up as we got to. We're only allowed a certain amount of time on Facebook per time we do. So, yeah, we'll be back up and running here momentarily. Thanks for joining us for coverage of the Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson, Wisconsin. We look forward to bringing you some more action here in a moment. Take care. We'll be right back, folks, with some more events.